What's up, Dub Nation? Just in time, sort of, not really. We're about to tip off, and I've got a lot going on right now. Iguodala's in the building. They're going to do jersey retirement after that, after the game. So there's a lot going on. Let's check referees real quick. Let's get my notes ready to go. Referees are Josh Tiven, Natalie, Daniel. Oh boy, this is, I don't know about this crew. They got a very young crew for a very important game. I don't like it. Mark my words. We're going to tip off right now. And Kyrie got the tip. Somebody's, they got the telestrators screwing up the screen right now. That's hilarious. Come on, ABC. Klay back to Exum. Steph fouled him, no call. And Exum scores easily past Steph. So Steph beat on the point of attack, first play. But, you know, he's getting up there in age. And working around, Jimmy Butler, open three corner, no good. Podz jumps. Nope, Kyrie gets it. Sorry for the delay here. PJ Washington steps into a three. I think PJ won the tip-off against Draymond, right? And Draymond in the post finds a cutting Steph. That's what we like to see. But they get a dunk. Lefty dunk for Kessler Edwards, who's playing center. We had trouble with this lineup last time. We don't match up well against other small teams, so we'll see what happens. They got their five guarding our three, which is Jimmy. Bad pass. Steph goes right to Kyrie. Blows it. Good defense. Podz. Good tip out, Jimmy. Draymond smokes a layup. Man, that looks like an old layup. Three ball Klay, no good. Draymond rebounds. Steph, another bad pass, goes right to Moody, though. And Moody feeds Draymond for a layup, makes up for the smoked layup before that. And Kessler Edwards wide open in the middle. We're having trouble against the small lineup, I'm telling you. It was just a miscommunication. Jimmy, let me clip this one. Hopefully everything's going well on the live, because went live and we tipped off a little bit. Didn't have time to warm up. Let's clip this one real quick. Yeah, I don't even have a reaction for this one just yet. So what I'm going to do is let's just play it and then step through it, because you definitely have to call timeout after that one. To just figure out what the hell you're doing wrong. Hold on, I got to queue up the live as well, or my ability to clip plays. I got to just queue that up. It's a little bit better there. Okay, let's take a look at this. Downloads. 1244. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. The Andre interview just processed, so got me a little confused there, as couldn't find the file. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, reduce this screen a little bit so we can take a look at this. So now analyzing the last play, we have trouble against small lineups because we're older than small lineups usually. And one thing is Steph has now been beat off the dribble twice. So that's a problem. Step through this. He's going away from the screen. It's just kind of hard for a 6'3" guy to stay in front of a what is Exum? 6'5" at least. Let me check. Yeah, 6'5". So he goes there, and Kessler turns around and goes, "Oh, I'm wide open." So, and they've got shooters all over. Brandon can't leave Kyrie. You certainly can't leave Klay. That's fine. I'd certainly rather have a dunk than a Klay three-pointer. That's the modern NBA, unfortunately. And so we've got to figure this one out. And I don't know. I don't know what you do. If Exum can beat Steph on the point of attack, it's going to be a long night. This lineup is even worse for us than their regular lineup, like with Luka, in my opinion. Just because this is their center and he's so mobile, he's really a forward, Kessler Edwards. And you got to stay on this guy, you got to stay on that guy. So, anyways, we looked at it, and we'll see what the adjustment is. I don't have any answers. So maybe switch up the matchups. I don't know. Maybe tell Steph, you got to stay in front. Just contain Dante. Just let him shoot a three. Anyway, Steph comes around, curl, and misses a layup over Klay. So the ATO was not effective. We have switched it. Steph is now guarding PJ, and he gets a steal, of all things. Moody for three. Got it on the break. Are we in zone or I don't know. Trying to figure this one out. Oh, Podz disrupts PJ. Got a block. Excellent defense. Incredible. Wow. Pick and roll. Draymond on the roll. Scores! And tied his turn quickly. It'll be good to go back to that and see how we adjusted. Dante and Jimmy. I guess we're switching everything up. Moody fell down. 5-on-4. Kyrie 3. No good. Kessler rebounds. Draymond with interference and fouls him. Andre and his son, Andre II, gets to sit next to Joe Lacob tonight or today. And little Andre, he's a up-and-coming high school player. Keep a lookout on him. Follow him on Instagram, etc. Inbound, Kessler left side. Yep. Okay, Steph's still on Dante. He's going to funnel him to Draymond, so we switch. Klay goes by Moody, back to Kessler. Jump push, no good on the jump shot or push shot. Brandon rebound. Draymond over to Jimmy. Jimmy attacks Klay, foul on Klay, yells at Josh Tiven. Not quite sure what he's so mad about. Oh, okay. He's mad because Jimmy lowered his shoulder kind of into Klay, and fair gripe. Fair gripe by Klay. I overheard the telecast saying the Klay averages 25 as a Mav here. Now she's going to yell at Danielle Scott. I mean, not Danielle Scott, Natalie Sago. Still arguing about it, but that's what you have to do in the NBA. You have to just rail on the refs. Oh, we get to see the secondary role play. Beautiful sideline inbounds. Secondary roll to Jimmy. Dunk. Draymond assist. Kyrie gets past Podz, and then Draymond taps it to Jimmy. Pretty good defense by everybody. Jimmy controls it. Steph looks for, Steph on the curl, and then was that his turnover? Anyways, Kyrie goes 94 feet. No call. Jimmy with the respect on defense. Back to Steph. Steph in the lane. Hits it. Tickles the rim. What a sequence. Bonkers sequence. That was bonkers. 3 ball. Naji Marshall, no good. Draymond looking for the dribble handoff. Doesn't get it, but not clean there. But Steph, jab step. Bye-bye, Naji. Over to Draymond. Wide open 3. Corner 3. No good. And Podz tips it. And Kyrie gets it. Naji attacks. Kick it to PJ. Draymond late close. It's short. Steph comes up with the loose ball. Hits a run and gun. I mean, we're just running back and forth. Draymond fouled by Kyrie. Huffing and puffing. How are the old guys doing? Let's take a look at the old guys. Are you guys okay? That was like up and down 94 5 times. Everybody exhausted, including the Mavericks, if you look at Kyrie as well. Looking through some highlights right now. All right, 6:11 to go, so okay, GP2 checks in. We are 14-9 Warriors early on. I have not looked at comments one bit yet because all we did was I went live. We had the tip off, then we had the timeout to figure out how to defend next time somebody gets beat on the point of attack, and here we are. Draymond missed the second one. Missed 1 or 2. Missed 1. Oh, we got a dive on the floor. Moody again doing things, and it'll be a jump ball. Kyrie Moody. My laptop is a little too quick for me to look down and see how the play developed. So Moody, Kyrie on the jump ball. He should win this. Oh, there's Michael Finley. There's Nico Harrison, and I don't know the other executive. 2 Nico's left. Okay. Moody and Kyrie. Buddy's in the game. Jimmy has taken a rest. Moody, we're going to re-jump. Somebody tipped it too soon. Moody gets it. Great job, Moody. You're supposed to win, though. Steph on the kind of a fake blitz by the Mavs. He'll do a step back 3. Got it. Splash. Over, who's number 8? O Prosper, I think it was. It's either him or Dinwiddie. Yeah, O Prosper. Dinwiddie is 26. And go over to, it's a traveling Naji Marshall. Either Naji or O Prosper. Steph got the switch and decided time to feast. Steph with the no mercy killer instinct on that one. Steph and Max Christie, who was probably the best Mav when we lost to them, X Factor wise. Steph gets the step again on Prosper, misses the banker. Now they got 2-on-1. Kyrie pulls up from 3, no good. Buddy rebound. Now we should have numbers. 5 minutes approaching. Gary left open up top. Guy, I thought he was going to pass to Guy. Guy got up to sub in. Steph, bye-bye Dinwiddie. And 1, good. Oh, Steph's on point on offense today. After kind of, he finished Sacramento hot. And now Banker and one versus Dinwiddie. So he's feeling it. Probably Jason Kidd timeout at this point. In 19-9. Wow, I'm proud of the guys coming in and, after that kind of bad defense earlier to turn it around and really turn the tide completely. I'm going to try and cue it up to right at that moment. Trying to figure out what. So the first after we call timeout, Steph got switched on to PJ just because of transition, and then he stole the ball. Then Moody hit a three. Man, Moody over Klay of all people. Moody's really stepped up into this role where he's really a 4 now. And the defense by Podz was incredible. Incredible. So I want to clip that actually. Steve talked about it. We're a small team, but the brain power is really high. Okay, we'll take a look at this next time, so we're not going to have time. Okay, cool. Kind of now I feel like I'm a little bit caught up on the game. And now let's look at some comments. Kimbo in the house, Brugy from Netherlands, Pinky, of course, aim assist, Persham. Ooh, okay. Taron Armstrong. Wow. 6'6". Oh, wow. Thank you, Arbel. Don't miss easy layups. Hey, we've only missed like maybe one layup, which is pretty good. Dean. Oh, Dean, are you free today? That was a good early timeout. Like the stream. Thanks, Noberto. Okay. Free throw good, 20-9. The and one by Steph. Steph and Dinwiddie back out to Max Christie, who's a problem. He goes in on Buddy. Fade away one 2-pointer, no good. Gee rebound. Gee with the bright pink shoes. High pick and roll GP Steph. Over to Looney. Over to Buddy. Buddy at the right hash mark looking for Gee. Now you're going to get a screen set with Buddy and Steph. Doesn't happen. Gee keeps it. Goes to Looney, running out of clock. 4, 3. Looney has to shoot it. Hits the rim, no good. Dinwiddie comes out with, or Naji comes out with it. He's going to go 94. He does go 94. That's a mistake. Got to get in front of that. I mean, I guess Gary was in front. Oh, Steph's going to pop a 3. Kyrie may have fouled him. No call. Gee. Santos, another rebound. Buddy with the reload. No good. Man, Gee, he's everywhere. And Christie's going to pop a 3. Nope. Steph rebound, brings it up. Omax on him. Entry pass to Looney. Kyrie's going to foul him. Danielle Scott with the call. So good job by Looney to recognize he got a 6-footer on him. Yeah, that's they're looking at the replay on Naji Marshall's 94-foot. Like, that's not how you stay in front, Gary. You don't stay in front by lunging for the ball and then you just stay in front. And he didn't. You got to stay fundamental. So that counts as a point of attack mistake. Anyways, Buddy to the nail. Push shot short. Looney may have been pushed, but oh well. We move on. They got another 7-footer in there. Number 9. Who is that? Moses Brown. Wow. Okay. Kyrie against Buddy. Short. I mean, that's Naji Marshall. My fault. Naji with the attack on Buddy. Kyrie is out of the game. They have no Kyrie and no Klay out there. Podz gets the ball dribbled off his foot, and they're going to call it off of him, so it's a back court. I thought he was fouled. He probably thought he was fouled, and no call, so it went off his foot, and that's back court if there's no foul. I thought he was bumped. We're in zone. Podz and Jimmy, you can tell, and they're switching around. Naji in the corner, dribbles it over to Max Christie, fakes a 3, hits a 2. I don't know if you can hear the dogs downstairs, but they're a little rabid, although it's more bark than bite. Trust me. Jimmy gets a screen from Looney. Pulls up, hits the 17-footer over Moses Brown. When you need a bucket, you get a bucket. 22-13 Warriors. In that zone, Jimmy up top. And kick it over to Naji. 4-3. Corner 3, good. That's how you beat a zone. Bob Myers saying what I'm saying. Podz for 2. No good. Gee rebound. Another one. Over to Jimmy. Attacks left. Call. Gets the foul call from PJ. PJ goes, review that, but no. I think he did foul him. It's subtle. It's subtle. All right, let me check here. Okay, both free throws good. 24-16. It's nice to have that extra gear, a lower gear from Jimmy. And Podz taps the ball away. Great steal. He'll pop a 3. He's got it. Podz, man. You're a splash brother. Jimmy's going to yell at Natalie Sago for a foul call here. 27-16. Yep, he stole it from Christie of all people. Not easy to steal from him. All right, over to Dinwiddie against the zone is still. Christie for 3, misses it. Gee grabs another rebound. Did they give him credit for that one, or does Heel get the rebound? Let's check the box score. Podz fakes everybody out and goes with the right side layup lefty finish. Looney gets a block on PJ. Out to Gee. Back to Gee. 94 feet later. Scores! Could have been an and 1. Beautiful. And Naji loses the ball to Jimmy. Jimmy loses it. It's a foul. Man, this is incredible. We haven't really had this level of confident play in a long time. Everybody's confident. Who got the steal before Gee made the layup? We got free throws for Jimmy. Oh, Looney block, Gee, Santos rebound. Yeah. It's good to control a game like with your hands around their neck. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I want to see the intros for Jimmy Butler as well. Must have been a madhouse. Standing ovation, for Jimmy. Not that we don't do standing ovations. We do them all the time during intros, but Dinwiddie, Moses Brown traveled, no call. No, they called it. Wow, they called it travel. And that's why you don't just go out and get a young 7-footer out of the blue, right? So all those kids on Twitter talking about, we need a big man, we need to get, that's why, because they're young and they'll make those mistakes. Jimmy pulls up from 3 against their zone, no good. Gee reloads healed, no good. We haven't capitalized on any of Gee's rebounds. 24 seconds left. How many rebounds is that for Gee? That's insane. It'll be Christie and Gee. Over to Naji. Over to Moses. Blocked by Gee. Gets it back. Looney falls down and he scores. 7 seconds. Podz with the inbound. Let it roll too. 5, 4, 3. Goes behind the back. He will shoot a 3. Oh, missed it, but he got it off. Pretty good attempt. All right, so we are at 33-18, guys. Incredible. It's such a different feel. This team, such a different feel. It's just flip the switch after the timeout. I know. We're a team that can now flip the switch. It's incredible. Like we haven't felt like this like all year. I mean, just Jimmy really makes a huge difference. Just the swagger, it's the swagger. There's no other way to describe it. It's really just that. All right, TRL's in the house. We got to look into this Taron Armstrong thing. Friendly reminder. Taron Armstrong, two-way from NBL. 6'6" point guard. 6'6" point guard. Okay, that's interesting. That is interesting. Okay. Warriors. Dean. More bark than bite, like Dylan Brooks. Could you hear the dogs, though? You can, right? Okay, let's see. Yeah. This team has that luck. Stop saying that. It's early, though. 5 games and it's early? Is it 6th game? 6th game with Jimmy. Oh, cool. We get the ABC, day game double commercial maneuver, which I don't like unless I'm reading your comments and I need to catch up, which I still have another clip to go through, but anyways. But these are interesting comments. I never got around to doing that podcast. It's so hard. It's so hard to figure out what to prioritize and all that, but I'll figure it out. Maybe there's a way. I don't know. And I decided to just focus on doing Warriors content. Speaking of which, we have new videos, and some of these videos are from Sacramento. The oh my goodness sack. Oh, we're back to action. Podz brings it up. Draymond in the game. Steph on the bench. Quentin Post in the game. Interesting. We have the same starting five except Quentin Post. Wow. Cool, man. Jimmy, post up Draymond. He elbows Exum and he scores. It wasn't enough of an elbow to call it, though. Not on the home court. Wow. Cool, man. Dray post elbow versus Exum. QP starts in place of Steph. Yeah, I don't mind this. Seeing, oh, this is interesting. Did Dallas go back to their starters? Let's check. Maybe that's why. We match our starters with theirs, except for QP. Jimmy gets a steal. Yeah, they have their starters in. Interesting. Jimmy steal. Just read it like a book. Oh, and then Kyrie reads Podz and steals it right back. Kessler Edwards. This is it. Kyrie with an amazing putback. So that was Podz's fault. Oh, Podz yells at Tiven. Kyrie tried to grab it, and he says all ball. Podz gets it, and he gets in the lane. Oh, no, goaltending. What? Come on. That looked like goaltending, man. So that was a block by Kessler, who gets it to Klay. Flyby on Podz. In and out, no good. Wanted a foul. Yells at Natalie. Jimmy has the ball. I think Quentin got the rebound. Quentin pick. Pops. Jimmy does not go to Quentin. Decides. Wanted one-on-one, but found Podz so open. In and out, though. Technical on Podz. On Klay. No. Technical on Klay. I thought for sure it was going to be Podz, but yeah, Natalie called it, and Klay was the one arguing with her. So he's been pretty verbal tonight or today. So they're replaying the. Oh, Podz did foul him, but Natalie couldn't see it. Oh, that's a nice foul, like Podz, man. That's a veteran move. Hello. Jimmy makes the free throw. You can't see that, right? You look at the angle. Natalie couldn't see it. He's yelling at Rick Welts. That's a veteran move, man. That's an unsung play. Klay down the lane. Charge into Podz. Wow. Oh, I think Podz was moving. Wow. You tell me. Is Podz moving? I think Podz is moving. Be objective. All right, let's do a poll. Oh, and I should do the box score. Sorry. Jimmy finds QP wide open three. Good. How do they leave him open? He's welcome to the NBA type deal. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look at that clip one more time because wide open three. We're killing him at this point. I don't even know what the score is. And Klay can't finish against QP. Moody with the Euro. Knocked away by Kyrie. Recovered by Moody. And he'll blow a layup. Jimmy there. Jimmy got another rebound. Over to QP. Dunks it. Dunks it. Oh, the bench goes crazy. It's a timeout by Kid. Oh, man. What a sequence. I can't even. I got to go. Wild sequences. This feels so much like the Oracle dubs, man. Man, nuts. So Klay drove on Moody. And he just lost the ball, I think. Let's look at the play-by-play. Man, this team is man, this definitely has those championship vibes. Oracle vibes right here, I'm telling you. Can one guy really change the team that much? Let's look at the play-by-play. Who got the block? Blocked. They gave it to Quentin. Oh, beautiful. Recovers. Mo missed it. And then Jimmy with the offensive rebound. Dunk, QP, timeout Kid. This team is incredible. Excuse me. 40-21, guys. I look up and it's 40-21. I love the fact you just watch a games. It's sometimes good to like 41-20, 21-point lead. And it's fun to watch a game. I used to do this while coaching. And you just know you're up. You know you're playing well. You look up to check the score, and it's reflective of how you're playing. And you're like, you look up and it's like 20 points, and you go, yeah, it feels like 20 points. It feels like that. That's the best feeling when your team is playing well. I used to do this when I coached my team and we played well. Because you're busy yelling, and sometimes the scoreboard at the gym, you can't see it, and you're just yelling at your team, and you're going, do this, do that, and you see defensive play after defensive play, then a great offensive play. They call timeout. You finally look at the score. It's 41-20, and you're like, yes. And there's nothing to say in the timeout. You're just so happy. It's like the ultimate, other than actually winning a game, the ultimate feeling. So anyways, another steal, and another steal. Guimania, Guido. This is incredible. Come on, guys, hit the like button. Melly Mel's in the house. Not Smelly Mel's Plumbing in San Francisco, just Melly Mel's. Oh, yeah, Steph. Oh, we got to do the night on him. Steph took it personal. Steph got to take it personal. I know, right? Totally does. Yeah, QP. I can't believe they left QP open. I should have clipped that one. My fault. We'll do that at halftime. That one where QP was wide open in the corner. That was only about 30 seconds before the timeout. I could have clipped it. Dang it. Anyway, are we in zone again? Couldn't tell. Exum gets a 3 in the corner against Draymond. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention, but QP doubled Kyrie, so pick and roll QP Podz. QP rolls, and they go to Moody, and then post up QP. Podz sets a pick. Gee cuts. It's QP one-on-one. Exum. QP. Fade away. Draws the foul. Maybe I can clip the play now and go back. That's going to be at the 9:32 mark. Here we go. I found it, guys. I found it. Hurry. Yep. I'll tell you what that play was. It wasn't a play. QP being wide open in the corners, all because of Jimmy Butler's ability to attract attention when he's one-on-one. So you love that. And yeah, one guy can really change a team because of that. Anyways, score a couple free throws, and we're up 43-23. Kyrie post up Moody. Steph shows, who's in the game now. Kessler Edwards, weak side three, no good. Good job by QP to disrupt a little bit. Steph and Exum. Klay blitzes. Dray on the roll. Layup, no good. Smoked it. Oh, and Draymond fell over camera. I hope he's all right. And 5-on-4, Dante over to Naji. Draymond's there. Oh, look at that DPOY. Defense by Dray. And Edwards in and out. Good defense, Dray. And Dray in the pinch post. Exum on him. Throws the ball to the other team. He's already by Quentin. Kessler way too fast. Horrendous turnover by Draymond. Timeout, Steve. I feel like that's an old guy turnover, you know? Just, it's getting old. Is that an old guy turnover, or is that just that he's wild? I don't know. 43-25, though. Still well ahead. And 7:16 to go in second quarter. We've held them to 25 points. That's pretty good. Okay, let me airdrop that one of corner three by Quentin. We'll look at that at halftime. Probably do some marketing at halftime. Guy has 6 rebounds, and this was a comment that was made at 1:09 p.m., 14 minutes ago. Yeah, Bruce. Better than the Twitter finger, folks. They would never even come close to admitting they were wrong on anything. They just continue to Twitter finger stuff over and over. Let's see. All right. Send me the link, says Dean. Background dogs. Hey, Nate Shepard. That's a new name. Yeah, they do have great chemistry right now. It's incredible. It feels like Oracle again, like Oracle chemistry, man. I mean, not to take away anything from 2022, but there's nothing like Oracle chemistry, and this feels like Oracle chemistry. Yeah, maybe I'm just wrong to discount the 2022 run, but yeah, it's early as we are not in playoffs position yet. You're right, actually. You're right. We haven't clinched the 6th seed yet, so. Although, talking about position, I would say, let's see, speaking of which, are we in position? Clippers, 7 games over. We are 2 games over. You're right. We're not quite in position yet. I mean, it looks better on the games behind. 2.5 games behind. Feels like it's in range type of deal, but games behind has a lot more meaning in baseball. And by that, I mean games behind in baseball. In baseball, teams can go on streaks, and whether it's losing streaks or winning streaks. So baseball is really different. When you look at games behind, 2.5 games behind, the Clippers is nothing in 162 games of Major League Baseball. But NBA wise, I still think we gotta get to 5 games over. Just like who we're aiming at tonight, Dallas. All right, we come back and see Gary's splattered on the floor. He got fouled by Christie, so we will side out. Jimmy Books. He's reading everything. Okay, Dean. Dean calls Jimmy Butler Jimmy Books with the Jimi spelling. Steph on the catch. Roll the QP. Nope. Go to corner. Gary, no good. And Gee hustles but can't get the rebound. Klay rebound. Pulls up for 3 on Quentin. No good. Good job by Quentin. I mean, I thought maybe he gotten beat. That's black or white right there. Either he looks terrible or he looks good on the defense. And Klay double on Steph. Over to Moody for 3, no good. QP, tap, no good. Klay rebound. And Naji with the steps, but it's a foul on Steph. Go to the line. Can't wait to have Dean on. The fact that we're having Dean on later, I got to do a podcast. In other words, I got to reclip Miss You Klay the Bay. I got to edit this live stream to do a podcast for people when Dean comes on later. I'll do a recap type version if it doesn't take me too long to edit that, but then we got to definitely edit it with Dean on because, Dean's got the magical voice. All right, Moody up top to Looney. Gee left side. Set a pick. Gary to Steph. Up top open over Christie. No good. No call. I thought he was fouled. And Kyrie brings it up. Over to Naji. Hesitation dribble. Dangerous inside pass to O. Kick it 3 times to Kyrie. 3 ball over Moody. Good. Oh, man. Kyrie. Kyrie's so good. Steph. Against Kyrie. High pick GP. Another pick Looney. Steph and O. He takes him left side. Over to Gee. Open 3. No good. Looney rebound. Yeah, Looney. Put back good. Loon dog. $45-30. Omax. Kick it to Kyrie Moody. Can he stay in front? Well, he's going to pass it. Omax at the nail. Works it on Looney. Scores. He's active. Steph. Max Christie on him. Need the get back game against Max Christie. Steph and Max. Tibbins counting. He dribbles back out inside the GP. Kick it to Moody. Doesn't fire the 3 ball. Now he's stuck. Oh, I thought he dribbled already. He didn't. Over to Looney. Swatted away. Moody finishes. Kyrie got another block inside on a bigger guy. Jeez. 47-32. 443, 442, 441. Christie catch and shoot. Corner no good. Rebound. I think it's off of Looney. Yep. Danielle Scott says Dallas ball. Yeah, I tell you what, Dallas is going to look very interesting with AD. I think they're going to be real tough because the way they play right now, it's so different. And credit guys like Kessler Edwards and Max Christie. I think they are a better team. Kyrie, floater, no good. Lefty floater, and he steals it from Gee and dunked by PJ. Kyrie doing things out there, man. Wow. He stole the rebound. And Kerr's going to call timeout. That's a good timeout because you can feel Kyrie. It's only 13-point lead. Man, Kyrie's freaking good, doing all these other things to affect the game at 6'1", which is nuts. Think about it. I mean, it's one of those things. Is Kyrie better than Iverson? I mean, Kyrie has a championship. I feel like, of course, I could be doing recency bias. I could be just biased, just kind of biased on because we're doing the broadcast right now, and Kyrie happens to be playing very well as we speak. I don't want to be doing too many comparisons, though. Klay got a tech. QP is special. The new guy, yeah, I don't know anything about him. Taron Anderson. Boom. Rob Pelinka is in the building? Why is Rob Pelinka in the building? Huh. Podz no call was a gift. I mean, it was close enough for a charge. Technically, I don't think it was a charge, but I don't, you know, I'm not outraged by it, obviously. It went to us. The dog mentality. All right, inbound Podz. Steph against the top lock by PJ. Weaves through, layup good. Oh, man, Steph, vintage Steph. Weaving through. I mean, he can do this for a few more years, right? And Naji inside, kick it 3 times to Kyrie. Doesn't fire the 3. Instead shoots a 2. Too hard. Oh, it goes right to PJ. Reload, Kyrie 3. No good. Podz grabs it. Good job by Podz. And it's going to be a jump ball, I bet. PJ did a pretty good job not to. And Draymond did a pretty good job to get involved there. So all things being equal, PJ knows what's up, not to step over a guy, do stuff like that. So maintaining composure, it's one thing you like about PJ, usually does, other than the nights. Okay, so we got jump ball right here. I mean, pretty good toughness by Podz. And he wins the tip. Wow. And then there's a throwaway. Oh, man, who threw that away? Steph, of course. Oh, man, Steph. Sheesh. Steph post up PJ. Jimmy doubles. PJ, Steph knocks it away. PJ doubled over to Naji. Attacks and scores. Man, I'm telling you, this team with AD is going to be dangerous. Steph over to Draymond down the lane and gets fouled. I think he got caught between a dunk and a layup and thankfully got fouled. Yeah, slapped by Max. Thank goodness they saw the slap by Max Christie. Got to make free throws, though. And he does. First one. It is now 50-36. Max Christie sits down. Thank goodness. I worry about that guy, man. He's versatile. He's like definitely a two-way player. One of those. They got themselves a little gem there. I think they did all right in this trade, if we're being brutally honest. If we're not being brutally honest and we're putting the fan attachment emotion into it, then yeah, I can see how trading Luke is bad, but sheesh. And LA, of course, getting another Big name for nothing. Not nothing, but much easier than any other team would. Anyways, they hit a 3 in the corner, and Butler, Jimmy's going to mid-post. Bye-bye, Naji. Scores a layup. Oh, the double jab step. Just, oh, man. That's old school, man. Old school double jab. Blow by. Kyrie on the alley-oop. Could not complete it. Ball goes up. Jimmy, of course, comes down with it. Steph over to Buddy. Wide open for 3. Got it. Splash. Of course, Jimmy pulls it down. Megatron reception on a rebound. We're up 56-36, just like that. Short on the 3 by Naji. Steph finds Podz. He was open, but he didn't take it. Fake the 3. He does a double jab as well. Over to Jimmy. Steph says, go the other way. Jimmy says, no, I'm going to keep it. I love that. Jimmy takes it. He scores and 1 from the nail. I love that. He waved off Steph. But that is play of the game, man. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Oh. Elbow attack. Nail bump by PJ and 1. 58-36 with 1 free throw coming. We are up by 23 as he makes it. What an incredible play. He waved off Steph. Who has the guts to do that? It's just like, it's so hard to play with him. PJ pulls up for 3 calmly. Man, that guy can play. Steph better get it over the timeline. Gets it at 17. Steph Exum with 117, 116, 115. High pick by Draymond. Now goes to Jimmy. Draymond wants to pick, but pops out. And we get a backdoor reverse layup by Steph. And Buddy pulls him from the floor. That was beautiful. Beautiful. And we post up PJ. And they swing to Dinwiddie for 3. Man, I'm telling you, I see these. Oh, Draymond's going to fire a 3. Was that a 2 for 1? What's he doing? It's 46 seconds left. What? And Klay gets it knocked away from Jimmy. It's off of Klay. Jimmy. Jimmy knocks it off of Klay. Incredible. Klay hasn't been that productive today, huh? Steph for 3, 2 for 1. Over Exum, no good. Podz rebound, one-handed. Kyrie gets like his 4th block. What the heck? Wow. How many blocks is that? Speaking of which, Dinwiddie tapped away by Buddy. They'll call a foul on Buddy, though. Kyrie, 2 blocks. I'm sure it's 4. Klay Thompson, no points. Lovely. Lovely. That'd be great if we shut him out. So, Buddy with the foul, first and the last 2. Gary will come in for defense, probably for Buddy. Yep. Now you have your best defensive squad with Moody out and GP in. Oh, PJ beats Draymond. Just fooled him. Scores at the bucket. 11 seconds to go. Dang. And Dray over to Podz. Jump hook at the buzzer, no good. Rolls off the rim. We're up by 17 at halftime. I'll take it. So Podz has gotten off a couple of buzzer beaters, just hasn't made it. Okay, so 61-44, I think it is. We held them to 44. But some of the shots that Dallas is making is just You picture that with Anthony Davis on the floor? Oh man, that's a problem. That's a problem, but we'll worry about that if we have to later. Moody. Kevin Knox in. What? Anyways, we can't be asking for Knox minutes. You cannot do that. Let's see. Flow state. Oh, yeah. Playing video games too? Wow. Didn't know that. Put him in the rotation. It's not happening. I'll say this, Knox will get into the rotation but only if there's an injury. So we can't really wish for that. That's true, right? When do we watch that angle? We never do watch that angle. It's ridiculous. Clippers and Lakers among the teams with the most difficult remaining schedules. That's good. Yeah. And then we'll take a look at some of these. You know what? Let's just go straight to that. I'm 18 minutes behind on comments. Man. Who's taller, Kyrie or Steph? I would say Steph. 5:30 a.m. in Hong Kong. Great having you, though. That's worth a screenshot just because we have people from all over the world. Actually, let's do that. Where are you all logged in from? Okay, let's look at some clips. I only got 2 of them, but worth checking. And doing some marketing as well. So let's see. Which one's this? This one? Oh, yeah. This one's good. This one's good. I'm going to freeze it at that moment and take a screenshot. Let me show you something. Oops. There's another one. Okay, this one. You already saw that one. Okay, so now we're going to analyzing Podz on defense. I'll call it. Melania. Okay. Here we go. Let me do some marketing first. So I got to screenshot that. Okay, here we go. Nope. Whoops. Oh, I didn't screenshot this yet. Okay. Let's do that. All right. Now we can do some marketing. All right. So we'll take a look at this play in a couple minutes. Okay. Stephen A. and Kendrick Perkins talking nonsense right now, per usual. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's this one? Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, it doesn't help that I can't do what I got to do here efficiently. So eventually we'll take a look at this Podz defense. Yeah, wow. All right. Okay, let's see where you guys are chiming in from. Hong Kong. Evening game in the Netherlands. Wow, so it must be pretty early for usual games. There we go. Save that. Whew. Okay, let's see. All right. Cue that up. And I'm finally tweeting stuff out. 1, 2. All right. Couple more tweets and whatnot, and I'll be ready for you. And then we'll take a look at this. Now I just did Threads. Now I got to do Twitter and Blue Sky. Twitter.
All right, let's try this out. Let's see. Let's go to the left, but we need more troops. Oh, man. Okay, yes, we got a troop up here. Sit to the left so we can get that big guy down. Okay, we need a troop.
Okay.
Sure. Yes, we got it. Okay.
Couple more minutes. Tweeting it out now. And one more. One more for Instagram. Ooh, nice. Oh, sick. My photographer from the Chris Haynes run is went to the hotel to take pictures of Klay, which is nice. All right, sooner or later I'll get this done. All right, at long last, let's take a look at this play. Thanks for waiting. Foot fell asleep in the process. This is a great play from Podz just because the recognition, but just our entire defensive sequence here is just really fun to look at. We start with Kyrie with the ball and Podz funneling him to Draymond. And by the way, we are now at the... Oh, it took me 10 minutes to post that one. Oops. And we funnel to Dray. So that's step one. And then he goes, there's Kyrie with the ball. And he passes to the nail, Max Christie with Jimmy on him. Actually, Kessler Edwards with Jimmy on him. Kick it to PJ. Good job by Steph because, you know, he's basically covering two guys with Draymond helping out, playing center field. So now he helps. He gets beat off the dribble. And this is Podz. Podz just recognizes and he goes, well, it's better for me to lay off of Kyrie. He's not the dead eye, you know, 3-point shooter there. So he's taking a gamble and it's the right gamble. And just enough of physicality by Steph. And PJ goes up and so does Podz and causes block shot. He got a block for that, right? Let's look at the yep. So that's the type of defense that you'll be expecting from our squad for a while. Like, it's very high IQ. It's a dramatic change from earlier this season, which is crazy to think about. But no disrespect to Wiggs. I'm just talking about team defense. It's just really smart. So here we go. I am still probably 20 minutes behind on comments. Oh well, Podz dribbles it up with the entire courtside seats gone, having free alcohol in the lounge. Jimmy will attack right side, spin in the middle, over to Moody, 3-ball over Klay, no good. Kessler Edwards with the rebound. Exum brings it up. Klay pops open, 3-ball over Jimmy hits. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, be careful. And Kyrie fouls Draymond on the screen. You worry about that because anytime there's a screen and there's a whistle, you worry about there being a foul on Draymond, but Kyrie clearly held onto him, grabbed him, pass interference on the roll. We go backdoor to Jimmy. Reverse layup, no good. Moody tip in. Yeah, great backdoor play. Oh, man. Sets the screen and goes backdoor. And they work it around to Kyrie, to the nail. Out to Klay for 3. Catch and shoot over Moody. No good. Short. Thank goodness. Whew. Moody's wide open on the dunk 94 feet later due to Steph gravity. And Steph says, good pass, young fella. So that was all Steph. Gravitation. Buddy healed voice. Kyrie for 3. Late shot clock, no good. We're up 18. Steph turning the corner on Klay. No foul call. Scores it. And he goes, no. And Natalie tries to explain, but like, I don't know. I thought it was a foul. Three-ball Dante Exum crack on the window. 67-47. Steph, PJ, reaching in with his long arms. He'll go between the legs. Bye-bye. Finds Jimmy. Kick it to Podz. Podz fouled on the closeout by Kessler. And he swished the after whistle toss. Oh, I can see why Natalie didn't call that one. Kind of initiated it with the shoulder. Yeah, not bad. Natalie's not bad. Danielle, not bad. Josh Tiven, wish he was better, but hasn't been bad today. Podz on the inbound, side inbound. Steph comes around, Draymond, nothing there, so goes to Draymond. Podz looking for a weak side pick or strong side pick. Over to Steph. Doesn't get any picks. Finds Podz wide open on the baseline. Scored at the buzzer. Wow. Podz. One leg base. Shot clock buzzer. 69-47. 9:24, 9:23, 9:22. Exum on the switch from Kyrie. And over to Klay handoff. Draymond shows. Klay keeps it. Jimmy shows. Klay keeps it. Goes left. Fakes people out. Gets a foul call on Moody. Josh Tiven with the call. Klay will go to the line. Brandon Podziemski showing the replay on that one. He just makes plays. Terry Stott's off the bench to talk to Steve and Moody. Interesting, talking to Moody. So So what did Moody do wrong on that one against Klay? Let me rewatch this. As Klay's about to shoot the second free throw, let me rewatch Moody here. I'm going to run out of time. Yeah, Moody lost him on the point of attack, and then he compounded the situation by fouling him. So plain and simple there. Huh. And they go to Jimmy, left side Klay, to the nail, to Draymond. Got it knocked away. Too much reaching by PJ. Foul, PJ. Which is good. That's like how many fouls on Dallas already? I don't know. But definitely at least 2 in the first 3 minutes so far. So that's good news for us. Let's just do a close-up on Anthony Davis for no reason. Steph down the lane, lefty against 4 guys, maybe 5. Man, he scored. High off the backboard. The Vincent Steph. 71-49. Kyrie turns the corner on Podz. Push shot over Draymond, good. Steph brings it up 94 feet. Oops. Steph for 3, no good. And Klay in transition, line drive 3, good. Klay wanted an and 1 on Draymond, did not get it. He's mad about it. Can't be too mad. Already got a tech. Moody, tough shot against Christie. Draws a foul. Moody getting more respect in the league nowadays. Is Kyrie pleading the case for Klay with Josh Tiven there? .801 to go. Moody's at the line because of that. Offensive rebound tip by Podz on the second miss. Draymond shovel pass to Steph. Back to Draymond. 2-pointer good, and he yells at the Dallas bench. They probably said let him shoot. And Kyrie down low, catch good. 74-56. 7:25, 7:24. Steph and Max Christie working the ball. Goes baseline, gets a bump, gets the call. Ball trickles out of the hoop. Moody dunked it, but didn't count it. Everybody stopped playing. Natalie having a basketball discussion with Kyrie. Love to know what they're talking about. I think she's all right. She's all right. Natalie Sago, remember that one. Steph bucket on the free throw. Jimmy will take a sub. Buddy comes in. Gary Payton comes in. So Podz is out. Moody says, am I subbing out here or what? Okay. He'll stay in. It's good to have the combination of Podz and Jimmy together, which is probably why they subbed out together. All right, Gary and Kyrie up top. Flip it to PJ. Draymond steals it, and Draymond says it's off of PJ. Natalie gave it to Dallas. I don't know if it's worth spending a. Oh, we're gonna challenge it. All right, Steve saw the jumbotron. Good job, jumbotron. That's what you got to do. Get that thing up there. That's what she said. No, I'm kidding. So it'll be 7656 Q3 706. And we will challenge this. Pretty sure we're going to win the challenge. Steve is pretty conservative on these things. 7 minutes left. Warriors in bonus. Beautiful. Time to catch up on some comments. That's actually, I prefer doing X's and O's, and I didn't do the one before that. So here's another X's and O's. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got to look at the Jimmy X's and O's right here. Should I do this now or later? Later, there's going to be Andre Iguodala retirement, jersey retirement, so I better do it now. Okay, here we go. Now analyzing gravity of Jimmy. If I'm being honest, that's what it's all about. So here is the play from before. Ball goes to the corner with Jimmy. QP's there. Clears it out for Jimmy. Let me get out of here. And guess what? Dante Exum is worried about Jimmy against Kessler Edwards. Like, I mean, usually Kessler Edwards can handle this, but under instruction from Jason Kidd, Dante Exum has to stick around. So he's worried about Jimmy. Beautiful, because Jimmy's going to go strong, and there's no – look at the center of gravity. He's so low right now that 99% of defenders – I mean, Gary Payton could probably guard that, but not if you're – you got to be really sitting down for this one. So low center of gravity. Gravity, think about that. And he gets to the nail. Exum's still watching the play, and it's like, boom, we'll hit QP wide open in the corner, 3-ball in your face. So it's just such easy basketball. It's fun to watch. And just look at the low center of gravity. Oh, man, that is just, I love that. I got to screenshot that. Tweet it out later. All right, we won the challenge. I can hear the crowd cheering. That's incredible defense by Draymond to go like that, and wow. Okay, let's pull up the box score. Okay. All right, so now Draymond down the lane on the roll, scores. We have so many options now. 78-56, up by 22. They're going to go with Jalen Hardy. Interesting little gamble by Kidd. You got to do that every now and then. Mix it up. Kyrie spins on Buddy. Lefty. Score it. This guy. How many points does he have? This guy's nuts. Buddy looking for Moody. 9 points? Feels like more than 9. Draymond over to Steph. Elbow jumper. No good. A rare miss. Looked good, and then it just bounced out. Hardy. Hard baseline against Draymond. And Natalie's going to call him for a palming violation. I didn't see it, but I'll take it. Wow. Great defense by Draymond again. Yep, he palmed it all right. And Steph with the with the cut, Draymond with the delivery. Beautiful fundamental basketball. Draymond post again. Up by 22. Pass by Dinwiddie, goes to PJ, goes to Klay. Fly by 3. Got it. Man, Klay's deadly. Just like that, he's in double digits. He had 0 at halftime. Steph getting top blocked with the ball. Finds Moody in the corner. Hardy with the good closeout, but too much physicality will go to the line. Moses gets a chance to cash in again. He's 1 for 2. Let's take this moment to look up his free throw percentage because I have a feeling it hasn't been good lately. Uh, 6 for 8. Hits the first one. 72% this year. Wow, he was only 70% the year after the championship. Well, all of those are limited minutes, so I guess 6 for 8 isn't that bad. I think maybe the expectation is for him to hit 85% from the line. He's at, what is he at? 72. This year he's at 72. Feels low. Anyways, up top, Kyrie and Steph. Gary help, no help. Steph a little bit too much and chops Kyrie on the head. He'll go to the line. Just the way Moses shoots 3 balls, it feels like his free throw percentage should be like 85, 80%, 38% this year. I feel like it's more. Five for 8. 1 for 4. Let's see. Yeah, it's hot and cold. 6, 7, 8, 9, 4, 10, 22. 9 for 30. Huh. He's only 9 for his last 30. It feels like way better than that. Crazy. Splash the like button, everybody. All right. Guy Santos in the house. Here's our second unit with Steph. Gary with the ball. Steph now from a screen from Looney. Steph and PJ. He knows they're in the penalty. Over to Gary. Corner 3. Good. Gary Payton. Way to come through, Gary. Klay up top, Guy. Klay and Looney. Oh, boy. Fakes a 3. Kick it to Hardy. Hardy to the nail. Fade away over Buddy. Good. Wow. Looney and Klay. That was fun. Didn't last long. Steph and Kyrie. High screen Looney. Steph and Klay now. Over to Buddy. Buddy down low Looney. Steph. Trying to pop free, but Looney takes it himself. Oh, he scores. A deliberate Euro step play. What? A Euro post versus PJ. And then PJ turns the corner on Looney. Will not get the and one. It was way, way out. Somebody read Pelinka's lips. What is Rob Pelinka doing there? He's scouting us. Exum, PJ, down low. Scores it. And one against Guy. I don't know. Maybe he's just here to say hello to Anthony Davis. I don't know. Oh, he was Andre Iguodala's agent. My fault. That's why he's here. Duh. I'm glad I have the volume up just a tiny bit so I don't miss those things. Missed the second free throw. So it's 87-67, up by 20. 343, 342, 341. Gary sets the table. Steph, right side to Exum. Screen Looney. Steph and PJ again. They've got a 1-2-2 set. Steph drives, kicks it to Gee. No good. Gary gets a rebound. Reload out to Steph. Over Exum. Got it. That's our play. Reload. That's the name of the play. There's nothing you can do about that. And PJ jab step scores inside. Good move. We're still up 21. Steph and Exum. Gary comes to set a pick. Steph and Naji. Screen by Looney. Ends up with PJ again. Step back over PJ. Got it. Uh-oh. Jason Kidd. Look out. $93.69. PJ for three. Got it. What? Man, PJ's playing like an all-star. 17 points, 3 for 4 on threes. Steph and Exum. We're going to get two screens again, or he's taking himself? PJ's there to help. Steph behind the back. Fakes the three. Splits it. Banker, good. Oh, he's in the zone. He's in the zone. You can tell. Wow. Jaden Hardy down the lane, scores. We can't stop them. Jaden, right? Or is it Jalen? Jaden. Steph again. They're blitzing now. Looney gets it at the nail. Goes all the way. It's a charge. No, they call it a block on Hardy. Tiven. Okay. We flew 24 hours to say night-night. That's a pretty good caricature of Steph with no face. That's pretty good, actually. I mean, seriously, it is a good caricature, but there's no face. Oh, he did the night-night early already. Oh, Steph. Oh, the close-up replay of Steph on PJ. Wow. What did he say? Quick. Lip readers. What did Steph say to PJ there? I need answers. Did the night-night. What did he say to him, though? Yeah, he took it personally. Man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. The nui nui. Boom. Players perform better in the evening. Depends on if they end up winning or losing. Robbie. Draymond had a couple great sequences of DPOY-ness. Ishmael Graham, what's up? Good to have you. Everybody welcome Ishmael. Everybody. Where are you logging in from? Can't type. Log in from. Did I say boom? I did not say boom. Forgot. And 2 true stories in the house as well. It's a new one I haven't seen. Everyone, welcome to True. Except I can't type you. To oh. So Josh Tiven corrects himself. He made the call, and that was challenged by Jason Kidd, and they win the challenge. Jaden Hardy took a charge on Looney. So that's a turnover on Looney. How many turnovers? 8 turnovers. So, that's an acceptable turnover. We're in zone again with Jimmy back and Podz as well. And now it's an offensive foul on Naji Marshall. Rewatching this. Oh, they showed a replay while I was trying to get the rewatch. Whoops. Yeah, he kind of elbowed Podz in the face. Holding call on Jaden Hardy as Looney rolled. We're getting a lot of action with the rolls, which is great. It's great fundamental basketball. And we go to the line. Looney will go to the line. Scores it. We're getting lots of those role plays that, screen and roll, the roll part. We're getting a lot of action on that one. Probably more action on that than like any team in the NBA, although I don't watch any other teams in the NBA, so I can't really do the journalistic thing and confirm that, but it feels like it. I wouldn't be surprised. Exum all the way into the paint, no good. Looney rebound. We're up by 22 still. 109, 108, 107. Steph pulls up over PJ. Oh, that would have been an extended night had he made that. And Steph takes a blocking foul against Jaden Hardy. Josh Tiven with the call. Steph wanted that one. So we're in the penalty as well. Jaden Hardy at the line misses. Steve and Podz just called the elbow play. I wonder if that's ISO to Jimmy. We'll see. We'll see what it is. Steph brings it up on Exum. Podz will set a pin down on Jimmy. Jimmy gets it on the elbow. We're spread out. Podz in the corner. He'll take him. Use his elbow. And trickle out, and Looney scores it. Taps it in. Over to Hardy. 4-3. Missed it. That was a 2-for-1, I guess. Steph gets it with 27 seconds left. So there's a 4-second differential. Steph and Hardy. Shot clock's at 13, 12, 11, 10. Podz tells him to go to Jimmy. Podz tells Steph to go to Jimmy. Jimmy ISO'd on Exum. Tries the fadeaway 2. Shoots it. Fouled. Thank you, Natalie. Natalie we like her. I can't believe Podz tell tells Steph to go to Jimmy. Oh, hilarious, hilarious. Which is, I mean, they were going to do that anyway. Steph sits down. Good applause. Six for six on the line. One more coming. Man, that's just the aura of this team. Like you look, just everything. It just feels like a playoff team. So, I mean, just take care of business. I guess he hadn't shot one yet. So, definitely not shooting three. So, one more to go. So, he must be 7 for 7. Going on 8 for 8 right here. I took a peek at the box score, so I spoiled myself. Saw the number 8 and didn't see a number 7. So, he probably made this one. He's 8 for 8 indeed. .25 lead. Nice even 100-75. Draymond probably fouled PJ, no call and no complaint by PJ. And we're just going to take a lead of 100-75 into the fourth quarter. Wow. This is incredible. Like the feeling of this. Renee Morel is in the house. What does that mean? Don't know what that means. Boom. Hey, I think I'm caught up, so Dubs with the long-winded compliment for Natalie Sago. It's definitely danger time. Danger zone time. Okay, I had a whole string of comments for like 15 minutes that I didn't look at. So let me scroll up and see if I can find any of it. Keep splashing that like button. I know, we're getting whistles now too. Crazy. Let's see what else we got in the comments here. Perk believes he was the leader in OKC. I know, that's hilarious. Dubs is in good spirits. Yeah. Jamaica for Kimbo. 3 a.m. in India. Man, that's tough. Screaming A. I can't wait to have my Starbucks green tea frappuccino later because the game's so early. Like, yeah, can't wait. That's crazy how it's 3 a.m. in India and it's 10:45 p.m. in the Netherlands. It's great. 4:48 in Jamaica. That's pretty cool. In fact, I'm going to screenshot that if I can fit it in my screen. 10:45. Oh, that's cool, man. Except scroll down and 3 a.m. Oh yeah, we got a screenshot that has the 10:45, the 3 a.m. and the 4:48 p.m. That's pretty cool. And 5:46 Hong Kong. That's pretty neat. All right, we're finally back from commercial break. How we doing on comments? Kyrie in the paint scores a scoop. This guy's special. Good thing we're winning and it doesn't change the game too much, I hope. Podz gets into the paint, scores it. Oh, nice jumper. Oh, there's splash the like button. Thank you, Robbie. Good to have that one up. Kyrie for 3, in and out over Podz. QP grabs a rebound. This is our rotation, guys. It's working. High pick for Jimmy. Jimmy and Kyrie. Quentin with the pick. Jimmy defers to Podz. Says, Jimmy, come and get the ball. So Jimmy up top. Step back at the nail. Nothing there. To Moody. Good cut by Moody. Good catch by Moody. Reverse layup. Good. Wow, Moody. Wow. To start the fourth. I love how Podz is yelling at getting the ball to Jimmy. That's more than once. Klay doubled up top. Quentin retreats. Jimmy nearly got a steal on Omax. Omax attacks. Misses it. Just the base of Jimmy, just to hold his ground like that. And Podz being held. No call. Draymond turnover. Kyrie on the run against Moody. Scores with the layup roll that goes forward. I mean, this guy's incredible. Feels like he's got 50. He does if you count last game. So got to be careful with the turnovers. Podz and Klay messing around over there. Quentin handoff Podz. Not a lot of space, but that's the new Warriors look. Misses a baseline jumper finally. Podz 5 for 13. Feels like 8 for 10. Oh, Moody blocked Kyrie. Oh, finally someone stopped him. Incredible block. Slow Euro by Podz, 94 feet. Wow, Podz slow-mo Euro. 106.79. We needed that bucket to kind of break their momentum, even though we're still up by, I can't even do math, 27. Wow. Jimmy stops Kyrie. Kick it to Omax. 3-ball good. Draymond will bring it up on Klay. What a weird matchup. You see how Klay has to guard 4s now? Post up Jimmy. Omax has to show. It's 3 seconds on Omax. Hello? That's unbelievable. Come on, Natalie. But Jimmy says, forget about it. I'm good, Rich. Let me just do my one-leg fadeaway. And QP disrupts a Kyrie reverse layup. Over to Podz in the corner. From Jimmy, good. 3-ball. Timeout. Jason Kidd. Podz jumps on Jimmy. Oh, yeah. We got love, baby. We got love. Actually, the reverse layup was number 10. I don't even know who that is. That wasn't Kyrie. Brandon Williams. $111.82. Timeout, Kid. Time to wave the white flag, Jason. There's 8 minutes left, though. I'm kidding. It's not time yet. But we are dominating. 31-point lead. No, 29-point lead. Yeah, 29. Got that right. Man, that's a tough one. That's a tough one to do the math on. 111 minus 82. Quick. 111 minus 82. 29, right? Yeah. Oh, this is incredible. This is incredible. Blocked by Mo. Oh, man. Ripped it from Klay. Yep. Just stay hungry. Past midnight in South Africa. We have people from South Africa. That's incredible. Man. Love it. Love it. I take 2 screenshots. Man, it is a blessing to be here to give the play-by-play along with you guys to feel the joy of this new identity of the Warriors, which is just so incredible. I mean, what a storybook turnaround so far. It's only been 6 games with Jimmy, but so far so good, man. 6 games, right? Yeah, 3-1. Man, had Jimmy not done the charge in Dallas, we could easily have started 6-0, but it's going to be 5-1 after today, unless we lose unless we suddenly lose a 29-point lead. Knock on wood. Okay, they're just showing replays, full speed replays right here. It's Jimmy Butler, said Dean not too long ago. Rich video is going to get me. Yeah, they have been. Push shot by Jaden Hardy, no good. And Podz way up top. Screen Quentin. Back to QP. Looking for a handoff. Handoff Jimmy. Jimmy and Hardy. Over to Moody. Catch and shoot. From the pin down by QP. No good. And it's going to be off of Dallas. Brandon Williams tried to hustle for it. Couldn't get it. I still think Dallas is going to be good, though. They've got a lot of good mobile moving parts that will be around Anthony Davis. I would be a little worried about him. I don't want to face him. Jimmy with the crazy pass to Draymond, and Draymond throws it off of Dinwiddie. It's got lucky there. Baseline inbounds. But I think that the angle that Draymond took was also crazy. Quentin looking to get open here. What a odd path taken by Quentin Post on the inbound. Leads to nothing except Jimmy, elbow, handoff. Oh, we could have hit Jimmy back, but he gets Draymond. No assist. Draymond missed it, the banker. Got a few bench players in there now. Yeah, so Brandon Williams and Draymond. Pulls up for 3 over Moody. Good. Got to be careful. Podz says, inbound the roll, Dray, and he does. Podz picks it up dangerously against Omax with 22 on the clock near a half court. Very smart. High screen for Draymond, pushed by Kessler Edwards. Foul. Steve Kerr got that look of, man, my team's good. That kind of a look right now. All right, Draymond inside to Jimmy. What a catch. Over to Moody. Ah, missed it. I was wondering if he was going to get an assist for that. Probably would have. And, ooh, dangerous pass by Williams. Jimmy almost had it. Blows by Jimmy. Foul by Quentin Post from behind. Rare blow by of Jimmy. It wasn't an obvious one, but it was a good take by Brandon. Should be a foul on Jimmy. He hacked the heck out of him. I think Jimmy said, "My bad," after the replay, looking at the replay. We'll see what happens next time down. Guy Santos about to check in. He'll probably take out Moody. That's my guess. Podz beckons the crowd. Because he's not taking out Jimmy. And he's also not a ball handler, so Podz will stay in. But Moody comes. Okay, so Draymond. Guy came in for Draymond, of course. 4 comes in for 4. Kevin Knox. Well, you got your wish, Melly Mells. Shut me up. Oh, we're okay. The reverse white flag. Steve is thinking that we do not have Jimmy or Jimmy or Steph on the floor right now. So, okay. So Knox and Guy in for Jimmy. Podz for 3. Got it. Splash, man. He's killing. I guess because Dallas had 3 reserves out there, or 4. I mean, all of them were reserves. But Omax and Dinwiddie are in the rotation, and Kessler Edwards are in the rotation. So they had 2 non-rotation guys out there. So you match that with, Guy's in the rotation. So you match that with a Kevin Knox, 1 out of rotation guy. So Melly Mells, you got your wish. First non-rotation guy in. Quentin Post dribbles in the lane. And 1. No, traveled. Too bad. Kind of did a hop step instead of a jump stop. And Jason Kidd's going to go even deeper in the bench. So it's officially white flag time. Kyler Kelly is now in the game. I guess it was official when Jimmy came out. Podz gets a steal and gets to sub out after a steal. Actually, it's not a steal because the ball went out of bounds, but he caused a steal. They should give steals for even things that go out of bounds. Moody comes out. Good hand. Yuri Collins and Pat Spencer. We have our entire G League team is out there. Knox. Wow. Collins, elbow, no good. And this is great. Everybody can stay in the building because they got to stay and watch the Andre retirement. And everybody, the Mavs know about it as well, but like, it must be weird to be down by 30 and everybody is still in the building. I don't know how we're going to cover this post game. I think Jonathan Kuminga. So Pat Spencer is the 2 guard because Yuri's the 1, I guess. Our entire G League squad. Steve's still talking to Quentin Post about something. We'll take a timeout and we'll cruise into this win. Man, this was so hard to do this year, and we're finally having these games now. There's still 5:19 left. No Trayce. Yeah, no Trayce. That's okay. Probably, I think he'll take out QP. can't risk QP getting injured. Yeah, 6 minutes of playing time for our rooks. Grizzled face assassin. Not baby face assassin anymore. Melly Mel's is happy about Knox. Go Knox. Dominate. He said in the interview, if you haven't seen the interview, which is just the audio version, but he said, dominate and be a leader in the G League, because he had to put his ego aside. I mean, it's tough. It's tough to have to, accept that you have to sign a G League contract to possibly get back in the league. So Steph needed a blood transfusion. All ball. Yeah, that was, I think Quentin got all ball. Wow, Jimmy only one foul. Draymond only one foul. Yep. What do you know about him? I mean, I don't even really care about Taron Armstrong right now, because we have 25 more games that I'm worried about. Like that is on my, to-do list, is to get through these last what is that, 26 games. 25 after this one. Wow, you're from Centurion. Wow, what a name. What a name of a place. All of our starters in double digits. Podz with 13 rebounds. Hardy, dunked by Kelly, left wide open down the lane. I know, where's PJ? Three ball Quinn post, no good. All right, let's get him out of there. Trayce, sub. Let's keep an eye on the bench. Down low, Moses Brown and one against Yuri. Is Trayce even on the bench? Hey, Andre's got the Meta Ray-Bans. Andre's wearing Meta Ray-Bans. That's funny. Who's it for, though? Who's going to watch that? Anybody? He's going to put it on YouTube? QP up top. Looking for handoff. Kevin Knox stops at the nail. Shoots it good. Oh, Hardy against Pat Spencer. Steal by Yuri Collins. Looking. Finds Gee. Kick it. Kevin Knox. Wide open corner three. In and out. Good shooter's touch, though. He's got a nice stroke. And he helps out on defense. Gets a block. Either him or Gee got the block. Outlet the Pat. Can they share it? Can we go 0.5 like NFL sacks? We'll check the box score, see who got that one. Kevin Knox gets the block. 3 ball. Quentin, no good. Yeah, 3 straight games. I don't even remember the November 15th. We got a steal again. Pat Spencer with the ball. Finds Quentin. Left wide open. Got that one. Kelly's like, what do you want me to do? He knows the scouting report for sure. Quentin Post is definitely on the scouting report when Kelly does that. 3 ball, Jaden Hardy. Oh, it's good. Launch from the hip. That's his release. It's a weird one. Quentin directing traffic. Knox for 3. Ooh, in and out. Still got 2:51 to go. And then we'll figure out how to do this post game. Foul on Knox and 1. Baseline jumper, good. Warriors post game. When's that airing? Today at 3. So 8 more minutes, and there will be a Warriors post game on NBC Sports. What's the score? We're up by 22. High screen, Yuri and QP out to Gee. Gee loses it, gets it back. Up top, running out of clock. Pat Spencer, pick and roll to Quentin. Alley-oop to Kevin Knox, and he scores easily. He just took that ball like this and hung in the air and laid it in. So athletic. Moses Brown, traveling, says Natalie. Pod's still yelling out there on the bench. He's having fun. 2:14, 2:13, 2:12 as I'm looking at the clock over the backboard. Kevin Knox, kick it 2 times. Quentin Post, catch and shoot, blocked. 3 ball was blocked. Omax loses the dribble on Quentin. Dribbles back out. Goes 1-on-1. And draws a foul on Quentin. So I guess no Trayce. I don't know. Is he maybe Trayce? I don't think he's injured. I don't even see him on the bench. That's the thing. Reload this. 9:30 report. PJ. Nope. Kuminga's the only one. So where's Trayce? He's not even there. I think he's getting a workout downstairs or something. That's weird, huh? You guys see Trayce on the bench? I don't see him. Strange. He's not on the injury report. It's a sparse bench, though. Draymond's not on there. Jimmy and Steph are there. Are they? Maybe they're scrimmaging with JK. No, just kidding. Knox with the ball late. Finds Gee. Finds Pat. Open 3. Up top. Short. Quentin tips it to Gee, who shoots a 3. No good. And Moses Brown is going to clean up the mess there. Podz is still coaching on the sidelines. It's good to see. Youngest player on the team, which is crazy. Yuri Collins, 2-pointer. It's 123-100 with a minute to go. Jimmy, Moses, Looney. Oh, Draymond's there. There's no Trayce. Draymond is there. Buddy. Who are we missing? 5 guys out there. Trayce and Kuminga are not there. Yuri Collins push shot, no good. Pat steals the outlet. 36 seconds. Quentin says, calm down, everybody. That's hilarious. 23-point game with a minute to go, or less than that. Gee with the 3. Draymond does the night-night for an extended period. Bedtime celebration? Is that what he called it? The announcers called it a bedtime celebration. Extended. He's still doing it. E40 with the video. Go check his Instagram. Oh, he's doing the whipping. Oh, man. Wow. Is E40 maybe live? Maybe E40's live right now. We got to check. No, he's not. Got to make sure E40 is not live right now. He hasn't posted any of it, but he's definitely there recording. He recorded Draymond. So we will get a final of 126-102. 2 blowouts in a row. Wow. When's the last time that happened? 2 blowouts in a row. I honestly cannot remember that.
Season high, I think 24 turnovers
what's
tonight and get outscored 38-5 and
What's
points
that
off
from?
turnovers. I know it's something you guys have
Hold
kind
on.
of been focused on. And
I figured it out. It was my NBA database had Malik Monk playing by accident. I must have accidentally hit play on that one. Anyways, final. Oh, cool. Tied 2-2 with the Mavs. Oh, gosh, I know. Oh. All right, let's check the post game of NBC to see what's up. Actually, is there another game happening? There is, right? All games. Let's go NBA games. ESPN Cleveland and Memphis. Timberwolves Thunder. Okay. Go back here. I think go to Discord right now because obviously keep an eye on the post game. Oops, go to Discord. Obviously keep an eye on NBA stream for the post game. Go to the Warriors feed. Get out of the search. Go all the way down. 25 to go. Put the kids to bed. Okay. NBA.com. Oh, I need to load the Andre Iguodala interview up into here. 8 minutes. Oh, crap. Log out. Okay. Cool. We've got a couple options here with the post game. Okay. Andre ceremony is in about 30 minutes. Will they stream the jersey retirement? I don't know. What's this? Just a silent video from the Warriors afterwards. Oh, Jimmy giving his jersey to a kid. Wow, lucky kid, man. Who is that? No idea who that is. Okay. Check for the post game. So we'll get 30 minutes here. Everybody's got to do quick showering. Yeah, they're going to have Andre Iguodala jersey retirement. They're going to have that all right. Oh. All right. Streaming multiple things now. This is crazy. Oh, thank you. Happy Iggy Day. Yeah. What's this? Draymond? Draymond Green, yeah. Turi Story. Whoa, we got 102 concurrence. Everybody hit the like button, please. All the blue wrenches encourage people to hit the like button because I got a million things going on right now. Let's see. They will be streaming the Andre ceremony, but I don't know when it starts. As far as the press conference, here's that. And we got after the game. Put that on silent. All right. If you go to I don't want you guys to leave me, but they got the painter. He's painting Andre Iguodala. Let me see if I can pull it up. You go to NBA.com. And then you hit this and then that. Here it is. Copy link. Andre retirement ceremony. It's right there. Yeah, thanks for the like. Thank you, thank you. So we're waiting for the post game. Meanwhile, on that stream, they are streaming the expert painter painting a portrait of Andre, which I can't show on my back screen. So I just sent a whole bunch of people away, but it's oh, there it is. Dean has it as well. But it's we only have 42 likes. Come on, guys. All right. See ya. Hornets beat the Lakers. Yeah. Raymond Ritter fakes having the microphone. Here's Podz from the court.
Steph has ever pulled out a night in the third quarter. How much of this game means here today?
You know, it meant a lot to us. They stole one from us, I think, last week. You know, I think we should be undefeated with Jimmy. But, you know, caught here or there last game. You know, decided that, so we didn't want to make it close today. Obviously, we're down a lot of guys, and so for us, we just try to key on and Kyrie and Max.
I don't want the music to mess up the stream. So we'll come back when he talks again. Sorry about that, but yeah. Here we go.
Last 2 nights I've been studying a lot of Kyrie film, seeing what he likes to
do.
And,
last 2 nights.
I take that challenge every night. I know on Tuesday I got LaMelo, so I'm going to be watching a lot of him. But I think just having that mentality to start with, I know my shot's going to come because the attention that Steph and Jimmy draw.
How has Jimmy helped you as a player? I mean, the vibe just instantly seems different with you guys now with Jimmy in the lineup.
Yeah, I think, you know, we have, you know, 4 or 5 really high elite IQ guys that we can all play together at the same time. And so when we do that, it makes everybody's job easier. But Jimmy just brought an alpha mentality, and it grows our confidence as a group. And, you know, it just makes it easy to play with him because he's so dominant.
2 more for me. Draymond last week said, hey, we're going to win a championship. How do you guys like having that vibe, that pressure from a leader in your group?
That's the goal every year. Every year we start training camp, that's the goal. And, you know, to have that belief and coming from one of your leaders, you know, as a guy that's trying to help, you know, you get even more belief for that.
Andre's going to be honored here in a couple minutes. I don't know how well you know him, but what do you have, if any, a personal relationship with Andre?
Yeah, I've talked to him a bunch of times. You know, the great things he did for this organization, 4 championships, but also what he's doing at the NBA now, being our president. You know, he's always looking for us, out for us, and in our best interest. He's always been doing things for us to be our best selves. And so we can be more proud of him. He definitely deserves it. So just wishing the best of luck to him.
Continued success. Thanks a lot, Randy.
All right. Steve's on the podium. So let's go to Steve. And I also want to go live on Instagram here. So we're going to go live on Instagram as well. So just give me a moment as I cue that up. So here we go. I got to type in the details here. Let's see. Post-game coverage and Andre talk. See stories for link. And be ready to go live here. Okay, so we're live now on Instagram. We're also live on YouTube per usual at every game, but we're gonna do the Steve Kerr post-game presser right now. So here we go. Do that. Steve Kerr post-game right here.
We always talk about the non-Steph minutes, and you mentioned before the game you're winning them, and you won them again. What's the big picture? What does that do to the team overall when you can win and know you can win those wins?
Yeah, it just feels the game feels easier right now for us. Every play is.
Hold
Can
on.
win those minutes.
We gotta start
Non-Steph
that
minutes
over. I couldn't hear it. The volume was too low. So we're starting over. Lost about 15 seconds there. My fault.
We always talk about the non-Steph minutes, and you mentioned before the game you're winning them and you want them again. What's the big picture? What does that do to the team overall when you can win and know you can win those minutes?
Yeah, it just feels the game feels easier right now for us. Every play is not as crucial when there's a consistency of the game. You can make a mistake and keep playing and not feel like, oh my God, we gotta flip things right now. So I just think the consistency of what we're seeing defensively is setting the tone. Points off turnovers. Again tonight was a big disparity in the game, and that group, with Draymond, Jimmy, BP. When Steph's off the floor, their defensive rating is just off the charts, and so we're setting a great tone. And then Jimmy just, the game makes sense when he's out there. He gets to the line, he makes simple plays. He keeps the game in under control for us, and so you can feel the difference for sure.
Steve, Brandon and Moses were playing well before the trade, but they've seemed to play even better since it. What about playing in that group with Jimmy and obviously Draymond and Steph also? But what about playing alongside Jimmy has helped them?
I think that, the way Jimmy passes the ball, the way possessions settle down, we're just getting better looks, and so Moses' shots are all open. BP's getting wide open threes. So the way Jimmy just handles each possession, I think he said, I read a quote from him yesterday. We just want to get a shot on goal every time, and that's exactly right. There's no reason to be in a rush in this game, and Jimmy's never in a rush, and as a result, the ball starts to move. We break the defense down, and then somebody's getting a good look. So the game becomes much easier for the guys around him.
I got a quick follow. He and Brandon seem to have a connection right now. I think you even referenced it. Why do you think? What about their game?
Just IQ, just feel for the game, passing, cutting, rebounding. Brandon had 13 rebounds today, and Jimmy gets every loose ball. So those things add up when you get 3 or 4 more loose balls, long rebounds per game. Now all of a sudden the game opens up. Somebody hits a 3, you get a little momentum, and it feeds on itself. And both guys just make winning plays, and when they're out there together, they complement each other really well.
Hey, Steve, over here. Jimmy gets to the free throw line and gets a standing ovation. And it seems like there were other moments where it was pretty rocking inside the arena. Did the energy feel any different tonight? And just what did you kind of think?
Yeah, you can tell our fans, see the difference. They feel the momentum just like we do. So it was an important shift. The trade itself, I think I mentioned this after the Sacramento game. We needed it. We felt it. We were kind of treading water. We couldn't get any traction and in the season, and Mike sensed it and made the move, and you can feel the shift. Sometimes you got to shake things up, and we shook things up, and just so happened that one of the best players in the league was available, and that doesn't happen very often. But it was a move that made sense, and so far it's showing why.
Hey, Steve, you were pretty visibly upset after the first couple minutes, down 9-4, called a timeout, and then team ripped off 15 straight points between the next timeout. So what was the message to the team, and how'd they turn it around so quick?
We just weren't awake in that first few minutes. The defense was scattered. We didn't have the R shell intact, and they got right to the rim a couple times. So I attribute it to the 12:30 start. So just needed to wake up, and they were fantastic after the first 5 minutes.
Coach, before the All-Star break, you guys played this same team, and Kyrie Irving had a pretty good game against you guys. What was the difference tonight defensively in being able to stop him and ultimately neutralizing Dallas?
Well, I don't think we did anything that different. I thought he missed a couple shots early that he was hitting in that Dallas game. Sometimes it's as simple as that. Ball goes in, ball doesn't go in. But I think we're a much better team now than we were 2 weeks ago, too. I think just having Jimmy now here this is his 6th game, I think. There's a better understanding of what we're trying to do. There's a better connection with the group. And so I don't think it was anything we did defensively, specifically with Kyrie. It was just more that we've developed some confidence and some continuity at both ends.
Steve, since the trade, you guys have made the most free throws in the entire NBA. Do you think that you ever have a stretch where you would lead the NBA in free throws, even just for 6 games?
Yeah, I mean, not only are we getting to the line more, but we're making them, and it's Jimmy was 8 for 8 tonight. I don't know what he's shooting, since he's been here, but probably 85. So high volume attempts and a good percentage. Maybe that's rubbing off on some of other guys too.
You guys were talking about the non-Steph minutes early. To open the 2nd and 4th, it's really just the starters, and you're replacing Steph with Quentin.
Yeah.
I guess why'd you kind of go to that lineup? It's a unique way to do it. And what is Quentin giving you right now?
Well, as we talked about, we don't want Draymond to play the 5 the entire game. So Quentin gives him the floor spacing that he needs to be the 4 with Jimmy at the 3. And Quentin has just played really good basketball. It's more than just his shooting. He's smart, he's tough, he's rebounds. So it seems like a good fit. They've performed well pretty much every time we've thrown them out there. And it's something we'll keep doing for sure.
So related to that, have you pretty much decided Draymond and Jimmy are pretty much going to be together most of the minutes, and that doesn't leave Steph out there without either one of them? Sometimes is that just a calculation, like he can hold it together by himself, and let's take advantage of Jimmy and Draymond together?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't etch it in stone, but the rotation right now makes sense. First time we've won 3 games in a row in a couple of months, and the defense has been rock solid. Looney and Steph have a great connection, and when Loon's the 5 and we're out there with Steph and some shooting, whether it's Buddy or Moses or Guy or some combination of that. And then Gary, of course, is out there in those minutes as well. Steph is a little bit on his own, but he's Steph. He can handle that.
You talked the other day about point of attack defense and how much it needed to get better. How has it gotten better? It seems like Brandon's drawing some tougher assignments now. Yeah. Is he done better? And you absolutely have help behind him, as you pointed out the other day. What's the difference, I guess? What's getting better?
I think the difference is, Jimmy's kind of another Draymond behind the play. So he's constantly blowing things up, making the right rotations and reads. And that allows us to be a little stronger on the ball and cover up, behind the play. So I don't know what our defensive rating is, since we got Jimmy, but I know that it's dramatically better than what it was, and there's a reason for that. And the guy is a phenomenal defender.
Before these last 2 games.
Did Raymond tell you that, or probably not? He didn't. Yeah, I'm sure you had to, because he doesn't do that work for you guys. Wow. Look at Raymond laughing at his own shit. It wasn't that funny.
If I ask about how has Brandon, how does he look to you defensively?
Yeah, he looks really good. Brandon is so smart, and he recognizes plays before they happen. And so the connection that he's got with Draymond and Jimmy, just making these reads, it's fun to watch. And, those guys, like I said, I think those 3 together, their defensive numbers are off the charts good. And so they help each other. And then, BP is constantly finishing the possession with a rebound. He's such a great rebounder. So it all seems to make sense with that combination.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Move back in here with the players.
All right. So that is Steve Kerr. Let's see if anybody else showed up since then. Doesn't look like it. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. But then also, interestingly enough, Steve showed up on ABC 7. So let's listen in on that one. So right after that, Steve showed up with Chris Alvarez of ABC 7, and this is what transpired from that one. And let me just make sure that the current stream doesn't interfere. Okay. So here we go.
Who's available live here? Chris, take it away.
The show stops, obviously, for Steve Curry. We have two questions before he goes to see Andre. What did you think of today's game? It felt like the 6-0 run kind of got things off on the right foot for you guys tonight.
Yeah, that was a good run. Our defense was excellent tonight, and that sets the tone. And when we defend and take care of the ball, it opens up the whole game for us. So really good effort tonight, and we're on a bit of a run. We got to keep it going.
Nice to see. And Andre, you're going to go see him in a moment here. I saw the clip of the 2015 finals when you found out he won MVP. The pure excitement. Why were you so excited in that moment? Because you just seemed overjoyed at that time.
Just because everything that I believed in basketball came true. That if you sacrifice for the group, not only do you have a better chance to win, but it pays off individually too. I've always believed that. And Andre made that sacrifice that year coming off the bench. And then for him to flip it around and get finals MVP, like I said, it reinforced my belief in how the game should be approached.
All right, Steve, thanks for joining us. Enjoy your time with Andre today. All right, Larry, send it back to you.
So that was a little quickie there with Steve Kerr outside the interview room. I'm also working on something right here. My next door neighbor is being very loud, so that doesn't help. And let's check out Discord. Those of you on Instagram, I'm on YouTube right now, and you can see everything on YouTube. That part about where Steve said you can feel the difference. Our fans feel the difference. Mike Dunleavy sensed it and made the move. Mike gets credit, not just Dean Chambers, but Mike also gets credit for this. But I'm sure the little Twitter fingers haven't apologized for throwing Mike under the bus for that week before the trade deadline. So that's how it goes in that weird world, that weird app. So we have on Discord, you can see we poll from Twitter, all of the Warriors beat writers. So there's a couple of clips from Steve Kerr's podium, which we just listened to in its entirety. We've got Andre Iguodala clip from Chase Center social media. What is this? A lot of Iguodala jerseys outside of Chase today. We got this Jimmy Butler in awe of Steph, I guess. Let's see. Steph's gonna for the three. There's Jimmy. There he is. That's a nice one. Little clip of Jimmy in awe of Steph. And of course, the Draymond night. This one's after Guy Santos hit the three. Catching up on other stuff in the feed. We have the Rob Pelinka and Nico Harrison greet one another. This is from Youngmi. I won't play the rest of that or mute it because of the background music. What it really took 30 seconds of Nico and Rob Pelinka. Something I would do. Oh, that's why, because Bob Myers showed up. Let's see. Nico Harrison, obviously Rob Pelinka, former agent for Andre. It's a picture of Chase Center with ready to go for Andre. I just remembered that I left the feed on mute, and I don't see anybody else at the podium. So kind of got lucky there. Let's look at the Andre one. The Andre feed, which the link is in our YouTube chat, just showing different fans that's wearing the Andre jersey in case you don't have any of that. We have some footage of the guy that was making the Andre portrait. And here it is, with some boring background music, but that doesn't look like, that looks like Andrew Wiggins. What? You guys see that? Yeah, you can see it on the YouTube. Let's see. Let's do a poll. Does that portrait look like Andre or Andrew? You got them wrong. What if it was a slip of paper and it said Andrew Wiggins by accident on it? Strange. I don't know, maybe I'm still. So we're doing a poll on YouTube right now just for fun as we wait around for another person to go on the podium. Let me put this one on mute and let me put this one on sound. Yeah, have you seen Court of Gold? I haven't seen it yet. It's going to be a while before I get to see that. First of all, I don't have Netflix, so that's one problem. But you know, it's only what, $20 away. Probably well worth the price. All right, I think we're caught up on Discord. Picture of Steve with Bob Myers up top. Front row for that one. Hey, we got someone from down under, Tasmania. Awesome. Kansas City Chiefs fan. Yep. We got I'm excited for JK to be back. That's right. We don't even have JK back yet. How are they going to do these podium interviews with Iguodala retirement ceremony coming up? Let me see. It looks like the ceremony started because they're going through the tribute video. You can hear it now. I probably can't even play the audio on that. So keep an eye on that. I put that one on mute. I've got the podium, has an open mic right now. So we'll see. We'll get it. See what happens next. You're halfway on episode 1. Wow. How many episodes are there? So how many episodes are there and how long each one? All right. Yeah, good point on the after Jimmy and Steph hit with the body blows as starters, Steph can go against the second string players and drop Thor's hammer on them. What else is there? Hoop LA. Ooh, that's neat. The winning percentage of the out-rebounding team is 65.8%. Wow. Oh, how do you join the Discord? Oh, my bad. Like, it should be ready soon. Like, but email me and email me at rich@letsgowarriors.com. This goes for anybody. There's Andre. He's just been introduced. And be sure to put the word Discord somewhere in the email, in the subject line, let's call it. Oh, is he saying anything?
9,
Oh.
Iguodala.
All right, Franco. All right, Franco. He's about to take the podium. There's nobody at the Warriors podium, so I don't know. Oh, he just sat down. It's going to be Fitz.
They've been so far today.
With the little beep in the background, that's kind of annoying. But anyways, the link is in the comments somewhere. All right, we'll end the poll. Oh, it just went down to 64%. But anyway, let's see. Dean Chambers was upset with rotations? What? You're kidding me. What about the rotations were you upset with? Moody? I mean, we talked about that. But it turns out I was just thinking about that as the game started and didn't have a chance to talk about it because the game was starting, is that Moody has found a spot. His spot is the stretch 4. He's a stretch 4, so to speak. I mean, he's strong enough to guard the actual stretch 4s like PJ Washington. But Moody's mobility is limited, and we didn't know that. He's not as quick on defense as, say, Wiggins. Wiggins would be your model two-way shooting guard / small forward. Moody is not that because he can't guard like Wiggs. He's actually better at the 4, which he plays with Podz. Now, these clips coming in from on Discord right now, here's Andre. We can turn the music on. I'll just turn that down for Alvin Adels the third. Oh, what's up, Alvin Adels the third? Wait, where was the second? I'm looking at the one late. We follow each other on Instagram, but I can't remember his handle. I think. And here's more. Man, Franco's voice, man. I only want to hear Franco's voice for introductions at Chase, and that's it. Oh gosh, it's too much for me. Here's another clip. Oh, that is, yeah. It's too much. Rick Barry's being introduced, and still nobody at the podium. Is Dean, are you keeping an eye on the podium? Just in case. I'm trying to. It's kind of hard with all the stuff going on. And by stuff, I mean I'm keeping an eye on ABC 7 as well because they're doing interviews outside the interview room. They're loving this. Local station, Channel 7, they're loving this because it was on ABC. When it's on ABC, they get to go cover it and do the extra interviews outside of the interview room, outside the Bill King interview room, and get to do those extra things. So it's fun for them. Dean Chambers, yeah, Dean. Well, there's 2 Deans. Yeah, where did Andre get that suit? Andre is always looking spiffy. Ooh, here's a little clip. Official Golden State Warriors account. Let's see what they got. Yeah, I think what's happening right now is they're probably running the tribute video. I don't even know if I can show that. Well, Discord is going nuts, so got a ton coming in. There's the official entrance by Andre from Warriors Social.
He's a 6-time.
Oh boy, we're going to turn that down. So they just introduced him. That was a while ago. Let's see. Moody is slow. I wouldn't call him slow, but you know, Mo is really a 4. A la PJ Washington, right? That's the comp. And not Andrew Wiggins, right? Who's a 2-3. So that's where I think you might be misguided if you were at one time upset with Moody not playing, because it took a while to figure that out. It's not like, I mean, you want to put him at the 2, but then he's got to guard the speedsters out there. And there's a lot of teams with a backcourt that has 2 speedsters, and he wouldn't fit for that. But now that you got Jimmy, you put Jimmy at the 3, and you got Podz playing great. Podz, if anything, he can stay in front, and it's a new type of NBA where the long rebounds, all the 3-point shooting, the long rebounds, you can be 6'4" or 5" and be out there. So Podz is small, but he's mobile and he's smart and can track down long rebounds. So I think there's a little bit of luck involved. Speaking of which, I totally forgot to give Dean the StreamYard link. So let me do that. Boom. And give you the background photo. Send that over to Dean so he can hop on board while we wait around for something. So it's too bad I didn't get the Discord live for everybody. At least they could follow if they didn't have the link to the stream, which is easy to get, but like they could just follow everything. Like I'm unable to re-stream it, obviously. So here is a Chase Center one. And let's just fast forward this clip. So that's the only bad part of this. I'm unable to just skip ahead here. That would be the only drawback of the Discord app on a computer. That's strange. Can't do that. Anyways, it's a retweet by Sam Gordon. So let's take a look what's happening in the real time. The official stream has Bob Myers.
14-15 season, he never coached anybody in his life. He comes in and says, Bob, I'm thinking about bringing Iguodala off the bench. I said, what are you talking about?
Let's just keep it.
And I called Joe. I said, I don't know if we got the right coach.
Shh, don't tell anybody we're doing this.
One of our best players, and Kerr's first grand idea is to bring him off the bench.
There you go.
And you know what? With grace, and I'm sure Steve will talk about it, you accepted that. And it's a great story, and I know Steve's going to tell it. But thinking about it, I was wondering, like, would we have won it if you started? I mean, what's the big deal, Steve? We could have still won if we started you, but I'm glad it went the way it did. I'm proud to be here today. A retired jersey, and I know we have the representatives here that have had their jersey retired. I think it's the biggest honor you can receive in professional sports. There's nothing bigger. Nothing bigger. And you know what? There's not a lot of things in life that don't go away. And that jersey of yours, that's going to be up there forever. One day, I'm going to come back here many years from now, and maybe with a grandkid, and they're going to say,
yeah,
what was that Iguodala guy? What was he like as a player? And I'm going to say he was good.
Crazy.
But let me tell you what he was like as a person. Congratulations, Andre.
Nice. Yeah, we'll just keep it here.
We have a lot of people that couldn't be
Full
here
screen.
today due to the vagaries of NBA scheduling, just life in general, but they would not miss this opportunity to say something special to Andre. So get ready for the best retirement jersey video and maybe the longest you will ever see.
Wow.
Let's roll
Okay.
that video.
All right.
Dray, congratulations on an incredible honor. We learned so much from you. And we also
Eric
learned how to bring a little
Spoelstra,
bit
love
of
it.
joy to our competitive spirit here. All right, have an amazing night. Congratulations.
Dray, as your Warriors jersey gets lifted up to the
Kalinka.
banners where it so belongs, you have blessed me in basketball like only you can. Congratulations on this incredible day, so well deserved. Sending you and your family all my love and blessings.
Iggy, this is JP here. Congratulations on an amazing career. Congratulations on being able to get your jersey.
Jordan
retired,
Poole.
hung in the Raptors. One
Yeah.
of the best, most prestigious organizations in the league. So happy for you as a little brother. And congratulations, bro.
I first met Andre when he was a skinny 18-year-old freshman at the University of Arizona. It didn't take long to tell what a talent he was on the court. Andre, Bree, the kids, and I wish we could be there to celebrate you. We love you.
Luke Walton.
Congratulations on the jersey retirement. You're the best.
Andre,
I think he lives in
obviously this
Detroit. Is he a
video was
Detroit assistant?
Congratulations
Can't
on
remember.
finally. I don't know what took you so long.
Channing
getting your
Frye.
number. Jersey retired. Man, you are the man. Congrats. Enjoy this day with your family and friends. I'm sorry I can't be there. But dude, you are the man.
Andre, what's going on, man? I just want to say congratulations. I've watched you every step of your
Richard
career, from
Jefferson.
college to getting drafted to becoming a four-time NBA champion and a Finals MVP. I just want to say this is where your jersey belongs, up in the Raptors, and I can't wait for you to get into that Hall of Fame.
Yeah, thanks. Dre,
Yep.
big bro, what's up, man?
Drew Holiday.
I'm so proud and happy for you.
Sick.
I'm trying to follow your footsteps. So congratulations, big bro.
Congratulations, brother. Once again, another big time milestone, another accolade. But once again, man, thank you for always being the gold standard, and I love you.
Iggy, what up, bro? Congratulations, man. Well deserved.
Chris
Jersey
Paul.
going in the Raptors. You deserve this, man. I wish you nothing but success, love, and yeah, congrats, bro. Peace.
Dray, I just want to say congratulations on number 9 going up in the Raptors. And I just thank you for all your friendship, all your mentorship.
Harrison.
Congratulations.
What's up, HB?
Dre, congrats, man.
KD.
Number 9 going up into the Raptors. Just so grateful for all the moments we spent together.
Dang.
All the wins we got together, the championships we won together, man.
KD with the
Much love.
puffer jacket.
Congrats, enjoy.
He's never looked so non-skinny.
Congratulations. Unbelievable career, bro.
James
Keep
Harden.
doing it, and hope you enjoy retirement. Peace.
Husband of mine. I've had the pleasure
Aw,
of watching
Christina
you work
Iguodala.
tirelessly for the past 2 decades. Tonight is such a special occasion, and I'm so grateful that we're all here to celebrate with you. Enjoy this moment. Congratulations. I love you.
Hello, Dad. I'm very excited that you got your jersey
that's
card
cute.
because most people don't have their jersey. So I'm just wishing that you have a good time and so proud of you. I love you.
That's cute. She did the heart. Yeah, that's nice. Let me check in on the podium real quick, okay? Check in on the podium.
What an
Nothing.
incredible tribute
All right.
video.
That's on purpose.
Before we continue, is there anyone else that would like to record a video for Andre? Anyone that we missed? I think we got them all and you deserve it. Now, when you think about winning, I think about this guy. With 9 championships as a player and a coach, and just for good measure, added a gold medal in Paris for Team USA this summer. 4 times he's led the Warriors to a title. Mr. Strength and Numbers, give it up for Steve Kerr.
All right, Steve. Can't wait to hear this one.
Thank you. Thank you, Andre.
Wow.
My fellow Wildcat.
This one's going to be good.
Bob mentioned the story, but when I got here, I'd never coached at all. And my first thought watching film of the team was, we could turn Andre into Manu Ginobili, bring him off the bench. Man, that would be really powerful. I had never coached a day in my life. You had never come off the bench in your entire life. The only thing we really shared was our connection to Coach Olsen. And so I really leaned into that, but I'll be honest, when I went to you to ask you to come off the bench,
I didn't know what I was
kind of
doing.
scared. I was kind of terrified. Like,
Yeah, for
who am I
sure.
to ask this all-star to come off the bench and make this sacrifice? So that was not an easy decision. And I don't want to say that it was easy for you. Those first couple of months, I thought you were trying to do it, but it was a little bit of a struggle trying to find the rhythm of the whole thing. but you accepted the opportunity to make our team better in a way that I felt strongly about. And you recognized it immediately because we shared the same basketball vision that Coach Olson taught us way back in Tucson back in the day. I'll tell you a quick story, though. It wasn't always easy. And this was also the time where the game was transforming. Steph and Klay were kind of transforming the game by coming up and launching 35-footers without hesitation. And Draymond is Andre is an old soul. He's an old basketball soul. I don't know that you really believed in that at the time. I'm not sure I did either, right? Steph just coming up right up past half court and launching. And I remember there was a game where Steph and Klay shot like 5 straight threes. You're over there like, what are we doing? You're hanging your head. I take a timeout and I go over. I go, Dray, you okay? You go, yeah. I go, what's the matter? He goes, Steph's crazy. And I go,
exactly.
I know he's crazy. And so are Klay and Draymond. That's why we need you.
True. That's awesome.
It was the truth, right?
Yes.
These guys changed the game forever with the way they created this chaos and the way they shot the ball. But the only way it was going to work at the highest level was if we tied it together with your basketball IQ, your intelligence, your feel for the game.
Yeah, Steve.
And I think my favorite, I got a million Andre memories at both ends of the floor, such an incredible defensive player. But my favorite memories back then were when you would get the ball and you'd be wide open, you would pretend like you were going up for a shot. And you'd see Steph. You were the only one on the floor who would see Steph kind of like running along the baseline. And you'd look right at the rim, you'd line up the ball, and you'd big, slow pump fake, and you'd stop, and you'd throw it to Steph in the corner. And as he would shoot, you would run back down the floor laughing at the defense, laughing at the fans, laughing at the announcers. And I knew what you were thinking. I am the only one who saw that, and I made that play.
Yep. I knew the speech was going to be great from Steve, right?
But the connection within the game also only happens if there's a connection off the floor. And that's what I admire most about you is the connection you created with all of your young teammates. This guy has been a mentor to so many young Warriors, teaching them how to play, teaching them what it's about, and connecting the game, but also connecting the humanity. So congratulations. You deserve this. You're an amazing player, wonderful human being, and I'm blessed to even know you, much less coach you. So thank you, Andre.
It's fun. They got his signature on top of the podium, right? Man, that is a horrible signature.
Steph Curry, come on up.
Cannot tell that that's Iguodala. All right, Steph. Steph gonna give a speech. Turn that music off real quick. Here goes.
What's up, everybody?
There we go. What's up, Steph? Wardell.
Dray, love you like a brother, man. Love you for life. I'm having a hard time standing up here. For 2 reasons. Since you left our locker room, it's been hard to fill your void, but you also left me the title of the oldest Warrior. So I had a hard time accepting that. And even more so when we get to see your jersey in the rafters, deservedly so. It just makes it kind of, sink in that we are old. I'm still out here in freaking basketball gear trying to rub it down with these young boys, and you getting your honor. And I feel like I was in my prime when we were playing together. So it's truly a blessing to be
you're still in your prime.
Each and every one of you to celebrate this man, Andre Iguodala, getting his jersey retired, the first of this generation. I think we all can feel it, but this isn't just about a number going in the rafters. This is about celebrating a player who changed the course of our entire franchise.
Yes, sir.
He set the standard for what it meant to be a leader and what it means to make everybody around you better. And I felt that the very first time when I got to spend time with you back in 2010, the World Championships. We played on Team USA. I had no idea why I was on that team, but I learned so much from you in terms of how you impact winning, how you set the culture, how you make your presence felt on and off the court. And when people talk about like our dynasty years, the championships, the finals MVPs, all the big shots, the big moments you had, you know, the real ones, they know where it all started. And we've all talked about it a little bit. I remember Game 6 in 2013. You were on the Denver Nuggets, and we were the young, scrappy Warriors who were trying to cement ourselves in the playoffs.
Yep.
We had the fortune of beating
I'll
you
never
that
forget
series. But the first thing after the horn went off, you ran across the court and you found me. And obviously we had a history, but that love and that message you gave me right there, I didn't know it was in the future, but I could feel something. And I could feel that you saw something. And fast forward, 4 months later, no, not even, and you were the first one to choose us. And that meant the world for a team that was trying to figure it out.
Yep.
For a team that knew we were good but didn't know how to get to that next level, you unlocked so much confidence, so much IQ, so much maturity to what we did. And from that moment on, and from the moment you got here, you showed us exactly who you were. You didn't come in demanding the spotlight. You embraced a role that most stars wouldn't. You led with defense,
great memories.
making the right play like Coach was talking about. Game winners, the first one you had against OKC, right? Like the very first year. Just special moments that gave us the confidence that we could do something special together. And you sacrifice ego for excellence, which for us is about Warriors way.
Man. Steph for president, man. Steph for president someday.
Being the ultimate teammate is hard. And I think everybody can look at different moments of your career. You almost had two careers.
Do a poll.
You know, from Philly, being the man that faced the franchise, to come in here and being the glue that made it all work. And it went through the entire part of your career to the last moment I remember, which is one of my favorite moments.
When was he
us
born?
in Boston, Game 6, and you continuing to make your presence felt as a mentor, as an encourager, as somebody that's inspiring greatness. Over here talking about, please, come here. Come here. Like that moment right there,
I love it.
Energy, that to me embodied everything that you were about. How many minutes you played that game? I don't even remember. You came at the end, but like the fact that you literally were about to the final buzzer, you knew that you expected greatness from all of us and that you were going to pull that out of us. And that's why we're here tonight. Your legacy is bigger than banners. It's bigger than rings. It's in the way that you carried yourself today. I know we all wanted to leave this franchise in a better place than when we found it. And every young player who walks into this organization and wears a Warriors jersey now understands what winning basketball looks like because you helped define it. And I hope that anytime anybody walks in this building, walks and sees your medallion outside or sees your jersey in the rafters or understands 9 and Iguodala on the back, they feel that message through and through, brother. So thank you so much for what you did for me, for our franchise, for our team. Love you. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. (1988). Steph was born.
So you heard the PA at the very beginning. 567 guys have worn the Warrior jersey, and 7 will have their jersey retired. I agree with Bob. It's the greatest honor you can get with the franchise. But the other one, there's only 11 guys in NBA history that have 4 titles and that have been Finals MVP. That is a rare, exclusive club. And I need to bring up the member of the club we have here today. It is his day. Number 9 will be there forever. Give it up for Andre Iguodala.
Iguodala. All right, I'm doing a silly poll. Oops. Sorry, Instagram. Silly poll on YouTube right now is what year will you vote for? What year will you vote for Steph as president?
Thank you.
2032, everybody. 2032.
Oh, appreciate it. Thank you.
Andre.
It's been a wild journey, but it's been a beautiful blessing. Everybody that's on the floor here, you've all made huge impacts on my life. So I want to thank you all. Not enough time in a day or the speech to thank each and every individual on how you touched my career in some aspect and made me who I am today, and helping me become a better person each and every day. But for me, it's bigger than just me, and there are a few individuals that I want to personally thank from this organization who make things happen that we don't give enough credit to. Eric Hausen.
Oh yeah, Eric Hausen. For sure.
He is the man who makes everything happen. And without E, it just doesn't function the right way. So thank you so much, E.
Yeah, E. Yeah, E.
Raymond Ritter.
Raymond.
Evan, cover your ears.
Evan? Who's Evan?
Raymond was a pain in my ass. But now that I'm on the other side
honestly,
of things,
he's a pain in everybody's ass.
Having a deeper appreciation for not just what Raymond does, but how he approaches his work. And this is a lesson for all of us. Like sometimes we got to take a step back and see things from other people's perspective. And Raymond is doing the exact same thing that I'm trying to do every single day in my work. And that's from waking up early, stretching, eating right, lifting weights, extra shots, being locked in on a scouting report, performing at a high level through the pressure. Like Raymond, that is you. So thank you for everything. Got to give a big shout out, and I apologize, sort of, because I took him from you all. David Kelly. So DK is one of those individuals who I never quite interacted with much because of the organization does an amazing job of everyone staying in their lane. And as general counsel, he did so many things that I didn't see or didn't have the purview to, but he just had a presence to him. And me, I'm very outgoing, can be outspoken, can be just who I am. The effects that he had on those that reported to him, I could feel it. And it really took until I interviewed him to see how much work he had done. But just seeing him as an African-American male and in that position in sports, the first ever general counsel for the Golden State Warriors, it's so much bigger than basketball. And, to all African-American males, like you don't have to play basketball or you don't have to be in entertainment, and you can be impactful in those industries or anywhere you want to be. So thank you, PK.
Andre's got his speech on his phone, of course.
Amanda's always had this presence about her, and similar to DK, not much interaction, but when you just cross paths with certain individuals who have a spirit and have a certain
He likes
aura
to
them,
acknowledge the corporate guys.
the things that we're trying, what Steph was talking about, the culture we're trying to set on the court is being set, in the front office. It's being set on the business side of things. And she represented that to the highest levels. And none of this would have happened. None of the logistics, the love that I feel, none of that would be felt, or none of this would have happened the way it did at a high level without Amanda Chin. So thank you. Thank you so much. Rick Wells is a genius.
How come Steph's the only player out there?
You know, I remember walking into his office and we had a conversation about the warm-ups from the ring night, and the league's always trying to take our jerseys. So we had a brief conversation about it, but I got a business lesson on why certain things work the way they work. And from that point on, I was always watching you, learning about your history, Seattle, you know, ball boy, starting the concept of what All-Star Weekend is. Like, that's why he's in the Hall of Fame. And people don't understand like how the game of basketball has gone international. Events like the All-Star Weekend, that's why it's set up. Now you're seeing guys, Shay's going to sign, and this is the PAA me talking now. Shay's going to sign for $400 million. And the things you've done for the game of basketball have created, you know, an opportunity for people like myself and look like me to create generational wealth. So just thank you for your expertise and being a perfect role model and who you become. And last but certainly not least, and I don't even know how to say her last name, the greatest, Nanea McGeehan. I think I spelled her name wrong on my phone. But Nanea is the reason why, as athletes, things work, period. With our families, with our kids, traveling, schedule, any issues that come up, it could be basketball, non-basketball related. Like, we knew to just pick up the phone and hit Nanea, and it would get done. And I'm mentioning those names specifically because, similar to my role and what everyone's spoken about, it's the details or the small things that are the difference between playoff teams and championship teams, and the difference between a team winning one title and 4 titles. And so when I speak on, you know, people behind the scenes, it's very similar to my game. You know, Steve would always send me into the game and say, find the flow. And
ooh, that's a good nugget.
It was so annoying because it was true, but it was the opposite of the standard professional athlete to go on the court and just do them. Finding the flow is bringing the team to the forefront of the reason why we play, which equates to winning. But yes, thank you. But it's less of yourself. And in this world we live in as professional athletes, less is less everywhere else, including, you know, salaries. And so you have to have an ego, you know, you have to have a level of, you know, you have to be kind of crazy with your confidence. And so I was very confident there, but at the same time, Joe's a very good negotiator.
Of course.
So now I'm trying to make sure I'm doing it the right way, that it is felt. But I'll always say this: there's no organization that does it the way that it's done here, on and off the court. And yeah, like, everything's been beautiful. Not just because it's today, but like, I've seen it. Janet and Cassidy and the production team. You go down to our kitchen downstairs. You go to our performance team. I call them the Canadian crew. Like everywhere across the board, front office. I can't thank Bob Myers enough. He spoke, so that speaks to him. Rob Pelinka as well. But that's what it's really about. Everyone buying in. And I want to finish it here. Well, it's two people. One's a group, one's a person. But none of this would have happened without all of you, the fans. And when I say that, thank you.
Yeah.
I truly realize that you have an appreciation for me, which is very hard to feel sometimes. Thank you.
Except
some
the
of the
ones
best connections
addicted
that
to
I've
Twitter.
had as a human being has been fan interactions in the Bay, and they go beyond basketball. And so and it's hard to be in public with your family, but you're so gracious. You're appreciative. I truly understand. Like I try to tell the guys, we haven't had time to really reflect. It's all happened so fast. But like, Steph, you made the world turn, and that's not something you say lightly. But we truly changed the game of basketball. It was beautiful. We didn't shoot as many threes as people think. Like they missed all the, calculus. That was the beauty of the game. But that just speaks to our level. And last but not least, similar territory as Nanea, but Steph Curry he might be the greatest human being after that guy. Yes. I understood my role. I understood the genius of Draymond, the genius of Klay, the genius of Kevin Durant. And there's a genius of our bench mob. They are here. Sean Livingston and I have been playing.
Yeah. Sean works for Andre in the Players Association.
Sean Livingston and I have been playing basketball against each other since 11 years old. We go way back. But we had a unique team that understood. We had this precious, ultra talented assassin. And Steph, none of this happens without you.
That's for sure.
And I will continue to reiterate this until the day I die.
Mm-hmm.
I think you know who you are, but I also don't think you know who you are. This is the beginning of the Steph Curry celebration. So thank you all for showing up tonight and showing me all the love. My wife, love you so much. Thank you for putting up with me. Thank you all.
Congrats, Andre. Raise it to the roof.
All right, we're getting to the moment we've been waiting for. Because it's the Warriors, we're going to do 2 jersey reveals. You got a lot of hardware there. Dray's 4 championships and the Finals MVP. Focus right there at center court. And Andre Jr., why don't you count it down from 9 for us?
Oh, nice.
Let's do
9.
it.
Perfect.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Steph's
2,
recording it. Love it.
1.
I'm going to cut the music. I got to cut the music there. Don't want to demonetize the YouTube. So 9's going up. Man, it's really going to be up there next to Mullen and Meshery and Rick Barry and Al Addles. Who else? Wilt? Nate Thurman? See if the music's still on. Yeah. You have to cut that out. I like how it's just so simple. Blue 9 on a yellow backdrop. Andre Iguodala. Good old-fashioned, what do you call it? Block, tackle twill, like lettering. Oh, we got Fitz saying something.
Where number 9 is going to live forever, which is a long time. Give it up one more time for Andre Iguodala. Let's count it down from 3, 2, 1. Let's see it.
Meshery, Wilt Chamberlain, Andre Iguodala, Bill Russell, retired across the league, number 6. I thought we had more, but I don't know. Should look that up. I'm having trouble with Perplexity though. Don't know why it doesn't work. What are the retired jerseys of the Golden State Warriors? Could have sworn Mullen and Barry are in there, but maybe because that's just that side of the arena. Maybe that's why. Yeah, man, Perplexity is not working on that browser. It's probably the browser. I'm using a different browser that doesn't take up a lot of memory. Here's Bob. Okay, let's see. Golden State Warriors retired numbers. Yeah, Mullen, those 4 that you saw right there. So is that
Thank you for attending today. We hope you have a safe trip home and a great evening. And we hope to see you all back here Tuesday night.
Okay, that's it for that one. Did we get anybody on the podium? Nope. But it's still streaming, so maybe everybody will come back at some point. Let me just come back here. I wonder if did Klay go to the podium? That'd be great if he did. Let's see. And I wonder how much longer I got on Instagram, but Dean, when you hopping on? Well, I guess everybody wants to vote for Steph for 2032. Thanks, Bruce. Look at what Bruce said. Warriors need to give Let's Go Warriors a banner. No BS. The channel is reaching all countries. Appreciate you, man. And then, yeah, this is the screenshot for all screenshots. What a cool thing to say, man. Appreciate you. That's awesome. Yeah, I need to screenshot that real quick. How's everything going on Discord? I have not looked at the Discord yet for a while. Let's see. Oh, there's Andre. Okay, cool. Let's screenshot this. Thank you, Bruce. Oops, I wasn't looking. I have to look at the camera on my own screenshot. All right, cool. Send that over to me. Don't lose the file. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Iggy. I know. Bruges out there in the Netherlands crying for the last 10 minutes. Can't get back to it. Oh, okay. Technically the Discord isn't quite ready yet, but hopefully really soon. I've got a busy day tomorrow though. Oh, it's tough. Let's keep that one on. Let's see if Klay went to the podium. According to Dean, Kyrie was on the podium, so we know that much. I didn't even see Kyrie. Oh, there he is. Well, oh no, is Dean coming on? Kyrie, and it's probably it. You know what I can check? I can check our Discord actually, because in the raw NBA feed, it has everything. So actually the mobile version of Discord is better than the desktop, because the way you search is actually easier, shockingly. And there's a way to search on just videos, and I see Kyrie. Nothing else though. So yeah, I bet you Kyrie was the only one. Do we want to listen to Kyrie? Oh, there's Dean. Kyrie or Dean? That is the question. Dean Chambers is in the house on YouTube.
What's up, Rich? Can you hear me?
Dean!
Yes, sir. It's been a while. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Iguodala, you know, people say, oh, he's a, or people say about basketball players, you know, he's a great basketball player, but an even greater person all the time. And I don't think that applies to anyone more than Iguodala, man. He mentioned the Cooks during his jersey retirement ceremony. He mentioned the team.
Yeah.
You know, the people who packed the bags and cleaned the arena and all that, man. Just what a great selfless man he is, you know. Just beautiful to see, and we couldn't have been the Warriors without him. Great as Steph, Klay, Draymond, KD, Butler, Poole, all these guys, whoever you want to, Chris Paul, you know, or whoever you want to say. We could not have been the Warriors without Andre Iguodala, man. And I'm just totally grateful for him being around, you know.
Yeah. Good to have you on. What you been up to?
Oh, been going to work and school every day, sometimes both, every day for the past. This is the first day off I think I've had.
Wow.
In like a month or something. So, yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Staying busy, being happy. I like it.
Yeah, good for you.
Thank you, man.
Trying to find the Kyrie or Irving. I had it queued up and then it went away from it, so I don't know.
How was the All-Star break for you, Rich? I hadn't talked to you live about that.
I'm still not recovered. That was so exhausting, but now I know what to expect for like LA.
Yes, sir. Keep it in California at least.
Let's see. Oh, thanks, Amy. Never mind
Worldwide.
other stuff. Actually, let me see what Kyrie talked about, because if there was a question about, I don't know, the Warriors, it'd be interesting. This is from a Dallas beat writer, which Grant Afseth.
Obviously, it's going to be a unique.
Hold on. Let me see what it was about. Jump to message. Oh, it was a question about Luka and facing the Lakers coming up. So we don't want to listen to that. Forget it.
Oh man.
We're not going to do Kyrie. And I think that's all they had was Jason Kidd and Kyrie. And then as far as the Warriors won, that's it. I don't think there's anything else. So
I was hoping Butler would say something on the podium or something, because he went to a finals with Iguodala in the bubble.
Oh,
yeah. So I'd love to hear his perspective from Miami.
Yeah.
You're the best, Gibbo. And you too, Amy, of course, Queen Amy.
So All-Star weekend was crazy for me. I still don't have everything done yet, sadly, but I wish we could kind of move on from it. Oh, Brandon Podziemski's at the podium.
Hey,
okay.
There we go.
You guys ready? Let's just go to Brandon. All right, here we go. Brandon Podziemski, postgame coverage right here on Let's Go Warriors.
Thank you, Brandon. Next game. So Ron, what you obviously were playing well before the trade, but what about playing with Jimmy brings out even more from you? What do you? Why do you think you and Moses, for that matter, are thriving next to him?
I think, like I had mentioned in Sacramento, just another high IQ player, and the beauty of a guy with a high IQ is you can put him in any system, and he's going to figure it out. And I think just adding that element to what we kind of already have has been the transition has been seamless, and you guys have seen it for the 6 games now, I think it is. And so when we're out there, just easy flowing basketball.
I guess follow beyond the basketball. Before you guys have, I guess I saw somewhere I saw you made reference to him playing college ball in Milwaukee. You from Milwaukee. Is there some connection with him?
Yeah, there's a connection there. Obviously, he played at Marquette, which is in Milwaukee, and so me being from there, we're just kind of familiar with the areas and just give each other a hard time. But I think it's just been great, both on and off the floor with me and Jimmy.
Brandon, what did you feel hearing the words that Andre said and other people said about him, and just this kind of moment for the franchise?
Yeah, it was a beautiful experience. Obviously, I didn't get to be his teammate, but just the things that I've heard from a bunch of guys who were his teammate that are still on this roster. There's been nothing but good things said about him, and then just to see what he's doing for us as the NBA now is even more special. I know Raymond's probably proud of that. But the 4 championships, the Finals MVP, everything that he's done for this organization, he's deserving of this for sure.
Brandon, the last time you guys played in this arena, you didn't have Jimmy Butler. Did it feel any different? Just the atmosphere, the energy tonight?
Yeah, you could hear it from pregame introductions, just the applause he got, and what we've been doing with him on the road, and it definitely was a different environment for sure. We went on a couple big stretches there where the crowd really got into it, which was nice to see, and it just stinks when we get to do it one more time before we go back on the road for 5. So it was great playing in front of Dub Nation again.
Hey, Brandon, Kerr discussed specifically how you, Jimmy, and Draymond, all 3 together, work really well defensively. Why do you think it is, and how much pride do you personally take on that end of the floor?
Like I said, it just comes down to the IQ piece. I think none of us are elite with our foot speed, but We understand, what kind of shots guys want to get to, what the offense is trying to get to, or on defense. And I think for me, it's just taking that challenge of, tonight was Kyrie, Tuesday to be LaMelo, just kind of taking that challenge. But I mentioned the other day, I have, super confidence in my teammates that, if they do end up getting by me, I have them to help me. So it just allows me to be a little bit more aggressive.
What do you see in Moses that has allowed him to sort of take this next step?
Yeah, I think similar to me, just being around a bunch of high IQ guys, it allows Moses's role and just mental clarity of, what's expected of him out there. And, for him right now, it's, guarding the second and third best wing, shooting the three ball at a high level. And it's way more clear out there for him of what he needs to do.
Cool. Thank you.
All right. We'll have the next one whenever that happens. Hopefully they'll get Steph. I'd be surprised if they didn't, because score 30 points.
And the way he plays.
Oh, here's Steph. Sorry, Dean. Go back, Dean. Just kidding. Here's Dean. Here's Dean. Here's Steph. All right, here's Steph coming right up.
Back and forth. It's hard to summarize a guy's impact and his legacy, what he means to all of us in 5 minutes, but I think everybody felt it between his speech, me, Bob, Steve, just the whole night. It's very weird and surreal watching him be the first one of all of us to go up there and celebrate everything we accomplished. But it all makes sense. So it was a really, really, really cool night.
Hey, Steph, I don't want to stretch this too far, but with the impact that Jimmy's had and the way he plays, and then this night, this day being for Andre, do you feel similar? They're not the same guy, they're not the same player, but do you feel there's similar kind of impact that Jimmy's making is kind of what Andre meant to you 5-7 years ago?
If it impacts winning, then yeah, we're off to a good start. But obviously, they're different players, different resumes, different styles, but when they're on the floor, usually good things happen. And you love players like that who understand the game, have a high IQ, lift the level of everybody around them. That's a hard thing to do, and it's such a commodity in the league. But then when you have a superstar like Jimmy who's done it year after year after year, you feel it right away.
Steph, All-Star. Andre closed out saying this is the beginning of the Steph Curry celebration. That being said, on top of the fact that Jimmy Butler is playing so well with you guys, and you guys are all playing well together, is there an added sense of urgency to winning this year, knowing that you guys have kind of found a stride with Jimmy Butler and hearing Andre Iguodala say, this is the beginning of basically, you can read between the lines as to what he was saying?
I think in general, what I was talking about before out there, just it cements a moment in time where you're reflecting on the last however many, 12 years when Andre joined our team. I feel like I was kind of coming into my prime at that point, and now I'm still on the floor competing. There's a sense of urgency just because you're not gonna be able to do it at this level forever. And we talked about that pre-trade, which is why Jimmy is here, and we all love expectations. We love playing for something meaningful. And the only energy you put out there is for, to try to get it done. So that's really it. His comment, I never say that about myself, but just the idea that we're in a moment where we still can win. And we're still talking about, a guy that helped us do that for a decade.
Steph, in your speech, you brought up Andre being the first outside star to choose you guys, to pick the Warriors, to kind of see the vision before anybody else.
when you get to reflect years later now, what did that moment truly mean to you?
It was an unlock of confidence. When you have a star who, like I said, was a face of a franchise in Philly, helped the really powerful Denver team for the 2 years I think he was there. And then he had a choice to make at a very important part of his career of where do I want to play for the next 4 years and where can I win and where can I, fit in with a group that is coming into their own identity, and that was us. And like I said, I remember the moment after we beat them in the playoffs in 2013. Like I said, we had a history from playing together in a Team USA team, and that was the first time I kind of noticed or was aware, like, hey, guys see what we're capable of, and a guy like Andre, who's one of the smartest guys in any room he walks into, and when he came with that energy of I love what you're doing, I love how y'all do it, congrats, whatever he said, to then be able to get him in free agency, that unlocked just so much confidence for us that we're on the right path, and the rest is history.
You guys are a pretty big plus in the last 6 games when you're on the bench. How massive is that? And even just for you, I mean, how much more, I guess, relaxed do you feel going to the bench?
I don't ever say I'm relaxed, but it's the idea of just a comfort knowing when you back to old rotations where you're playing a set block out for a block, you can come back in. But the formula is different with Jimmy just because you can run the offense through him. And not only offensively is that group figured out, but defensively, I think it's been Draymond, Jimmy, I think VP's been out there. QP's had some big minutes in that group. They've just been playing really solid, smart basketball. And like you said, the plus minus just tell the whole story. Totally different than what it was before, where you felt a little bit of pressure to try to create a little separation because, we were trying to fill some holes in those minutes. But I like this formula. It makes sense. It works. We just got to keep doing it.
Steph, you've talked about how Jimmy changes the dynamics for you and how every possession doesn't feel as hard. How do you think he changes it for Moses and Brandon, who were both playing well before the trade, but it seems like they're thriving even more now in that opening group?
It's just another guy who demands attention. Well, this might not be like an all-out double team, but you see he can get into the paint. If he's not finishing for himself, he is under control and is always trying to look for the open guy. And those two guys, it simplifies their role on offense. Because either you catch and shoot, or you catch and drive, or you catch and swing it. You cut to open space and something good will happen. So, he's a playmaker and like a shot creator on his own. And also when he gets by his first defender, he creates a domino effect and somebody's going to benefit on the backside. So simplifying the game itself and simplifying decisions for other guys, it helps, especially, the speed of the game. No matter what defense we're facing, you can usually create a good shot.
Steph, I asked Andre earlier about what made playing with you guys so special versus coming from Philly. And he said, like, you and Klay came from NBA families, so you didn't trip off the fanfare, kind of laid back. Draymond always asked why, how can you be better? And then he said his veteran presence, it just kind of balanced it out. Do you agree?
Yeah, that was the formula for sure. We were just the hired gun, or the reckless attack from the perimeter, and what people hadn't seen before. Draymond was a guy that could figure out, no matter what lineup he was out there with, how to make his presence felt. And then you heard the crowd, like Andre, Sean, whoever, LB was out there, Mo Space. Like we had David Lee. We had so many guys who were just high IQ veterans that understood what their role was and did it, starred in that role. So all the pieces fit, they worked. And, like I said, Andre was the first to understand
Didn't matter how it looked, didn't matter what he was asked to do. He checked his ego at the door, and everybody kind of followed suit. So it was a match made in heaven all the way around.
Hey, Steph, all the years you've played with Iggy, what stands out as one of the most memorable moments that you guys have shared?
He wasn't, I don't know if I like this story. He wasn't a big drinker. And after he won the first championship in Cleveland, having like a first shot with him, like that was a big moment. You took a championship to get him to take a shot of tequila. That embodies just all the hard work that goes into it. It takes, that consistent effort, that sacrifice from everybody to experience what a championship was like. And then he kind of let some of his loosen some of his personal rules and had a good night with us. So he promised us that, and he came through.
Steph, you've talked about how the night is something you kind of use late in games when you know it's over. Today, we saw you use it in the third quarter. Is there
Not the first time I've done that.
Not the first time?
No, did that in the finals. So whatever the question is just a moment that I had with somebody on the other side. Longer story.
Well, on top of that, is your level of confidence the highest it's been this season to do that? Something you did earlier in a game in the NBA Finals.
It's a reflection of that for sure, but I think with what we're doing right now, everybody playing with confidence, having fun, like usually for me that's when like a front running type team where when things are going great, but you have to kind of manifest that with playing with joy, and then that feeds on itself. So the confidence produces good play, which allows you to have fun, and then you try to repeat that cycle as much as possible. The night stuff is never really predictable. It's just whenever I'm feeling it, and you got to be good to do it.
Steph, I'm curious if you can share maybe what the best piece of advice he's given you, whether it's on the floor or off the court, that really kind of sticks out to you when you think about Andre.
I don't know if it's a specific message per se, but there's just a level of maturity he brought when he came that, like, I think, like I just said, like me and Klay, we have been around the league growing up. The lights and the fanfare, the spotlight never really, bothered us or changed like who we were as people, but his presence from day one, and that maturity he brought from practice to the games to the way he spent his time off the court, like you just kind of watch it from a distance. You understood not only how to win at the highest level and the way to build a culture on a team, and from a leadership perspective, like how you use your voice. That was one of the bigger things for me as a leader. But there's just a sophistication with how he did everything that allowed us to kind of manifest greatness. And I think Coach said it out there. He's an old spirit. He's wise beyond his years, and I think that just gave us such a confidence knowing we could compete at that highest level, understanding that you had a guy that wasn't going to be rattled by anything, and that's just who he is as a person.
Cool. Great. Thank you. Appreciate that. Is also available.
Okay, so I think I heard Raymond say that Moses Moody might be available, so we'll see, but I wouldn't be surprised if they said they'll talk to Moses in the locker room or something, but we'll see if that stays. And so we're on YouTube here. I'm live on Instagram as well. Dean Chambers. Dean. When Steph was talking about what he learned from Andre, like I thought about him becoming more vocal over the years. So I thought that was pretty cool look back at the growth of Steph Curry, because when Andre came to the team when Steph was really young, one of the advantages of that was that Steph didn't need to be the vocal leader. He could just keep being himself, which is like the quiet baby-faced assassin back then, which I loved how Bruce in the comments earlier was like, he's the, what did he say? He's the
Grizzled.
grizzled, the grizzled beard. Was it grizzled beard?
Grizzled face assassin or something.
Yeah, the grizzled face.
Yeah. Yeah, that was great, man.
So anyways, yeah, Steph is now the grizzled face assassin. But no, I mean, now he has the vocal leadership when needed.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like, we can credit that to the to Andre, just learning by his example, and probably, like he was alluding to on the podium just now, learning by direct advice as well. So it's kind of cool to look back. You look back, they got Andre came here, and it was the perfect fit because like he could kind of be a vocal leader that everybody
no doubt
stopped to listen to, and then over time Steph is now that. So it's kind of cool.
Well, it's amazing how Iguodala seemed to be kind of very chill like Klay, and yet also he was probably one of the few people who could really there's very few people I've ever seen where, like, if they talk, Draymond's going to shut up. It's Steph and Iguodala, right? And he was always there to keep, Draymond, just keep his head right and everything. And he also is a guy who can embody that joy and that calm of Steph. And I don't know how you can be all like similar enough to all three of those guys and be totally yourself too. I mean, it's an amazing ability to read who you're with and be the leader that they need, whatever it is they need from you. He was able to do it. And that's that's a remarkable talent that I can't think of many, I can't think of any players at all who are like that, really, and it was, it was special that you had that group come together at that time.
Yeah, that was, wow.
It's just a moment where you're just touched by greatness, and yeah, I got to shout out the late great Jerry West too for helping put that together, since we're giving credit, man, and since his name is on the court.
Yeah,
I'm sure he, I'm sure he's very missed out there, and I'm sure he would have loved to have seen Iguodala's jersey go up in the rafters. So
absolutely.
Yeah, man. Very, very special day. Great game. A lot of fun.
Yeah.
One of the most fun blowouts that I've watched, not just because we won. Like, it was a genuinely good game, and the Warriors were ahead by a lot. That's amazing. And I wasn't able to watch this ceremony, so listening to it entirely with you on here, Rich, I mean, that just makes it all more special, man.
Oh, cool. Yeah. I mean,
absolutely.
That's what we do here. That's what we do at Let's Go Warriors. Well said. Very wholesome ceremony, says Brugi. I don't even know how to pronounce that. You know this, right, Dean? Bougie met Ballet.
Well, the double O, I think, is a hard O sound.
Brogy.
Brodia.
Oh, wow.
Brodia.
Oh, bro. Okay. So he's a bro. Love it. Why is Cholo speaking Japanese? That's interesting. I assume that's Japanese. Either that's Japanese or simplified Chinese, which I don't know. It's definitely not traditional Chinese. Anyways,
it's not Korean either.
Yeah, it's great that bro.
I think it's Japanese.
We got somebody from the Netherlands logging in every game.
Bro.
By the way, yeah, key.
It means,
looking at the
what does it mean? Sandwich with meat or something?
Sandwich with meat. Love it.
Yeah.
Guy Santos, 8 rebounds. Podz, 13 rebounds. So if you extrapolate the 8
Podz
rebounds.
13? Yeah. Amazing. Man.
Yeah. So,
wow.
But he had 8 rebounds in about 19 minutes, 19 and a half, 20, which is great. Like 20 means you're in the rotation. Like that's DeAnthony Melton minutes on Memphis back in the day. I looked that up to see how many minutes contributors were playing back then or still. And it's 16,
back in the day, like 3 years ago.
yeah. But remember that was a thing earlier this season when Melton was on the team and like people were complaining about minutes. And I was like, but Melton played 16 to 20 minutes for Memphis and he was a key piece. So anyways, that's what we figured out. So Guy playing 19 minutes, that means you're in the rotation, you're important. And at 8 rebounds. So if you extrapolate that to 36 minutes, that's about 14 rebounds, 36 minutes. That's pretty damn good.
Well, every time I watch a game and I'm not on here doing the play-by-play, I try and verbally shout out things that I like that I'm seeing and some things that I wish we would do different. Because you hear, and I'm sure you feel this way too, Rich, when you say, even if you don't look up the numbers or anything, just hearing like, oh, Guy hustled for this, Guy dove for that, whatever, you kind of remember like, wow, I said his name a lot watching this game, and Guy was every effing where tonight, man. He was all over the court in the best way, and he's also just huge, man. He is, talk about size at the wing position. He is a big dude, and very athletic, and just
7 foot man.
Yeah, another one. Yeah, and I really think that I'm very happy that Kerr is starting to seem like he trusts Moody and Kuminga a lot more out there in winning moments. But one of his greatest strengths has always been that the motion offense is inclusive. It allows guys to actually make decisions, and that he will play anyone who is winning. And that's something very special that even other great coaches, I don't know if you got that out of even a lot of other great coaches in the history of the NBA. And I really appreciate that about just the character of the team that we have with Kerr as the main decision maker. And I don't even know how we got Guy. Did we draft him in the second round? Is that right?
I think so. Yeah.
It's a bunch of second round picks, man. Who are playing meaningful, solid, winning basketball. In part because they don't have to prove who they are. They just have to help the team win. And that's Kerr, man. We really have to give him some credit for that. I love that. And I can hardly think of anyone else who could do it like that, really.
Yep. Yeah. I talked about this back at put it in the notes, 2-hour 54 mark. An hour ago, more than an hour ago, we talked about Moody, how he is basically an undersized 4 in the modern NBA. And that's fine. Like he found his niche finally. I think it took a while to figure that out. And so that's great. I love the fact that now he's like basically our starting power forward in the modern NBA. And that's fine because, you know, Jason Tatum is not a power forward, right? Or you don't think of him as one, but
yeah, I
like
do actually.
He is. Yeah, he is. But like in the modern, like in the old way of thinking about it, even as early as like JaMychal Green on the Warriors, like he came in as the shooting four. Like, you know, JaMychal Green's not going to really stay in front of Tatum. I mean, I guess Moody now has to, but it's a better matchup now with a more like mobile four in terms of Moody. He's like a mobile four, smaller but mobile.
Yeah.
So I like how the lineup has just evolved into that.
How if we had Michael Jordan on this team, how many minutes would Kerr play him at small ball 5? Do you think?
I know, right?
He can post up, man. He's a good defender. He's got long length. He can block
Crazy. Oh, man.
He can defend centers,
next time I see Steve, I'm going to ask him that. That's an awesome question, actually. To ask
thank you, Rich. Thank you.
In any format, you know, where would Steve Kerr put Michael Jordan in small ball? Like, are you talking Washington Wizards, Michael, or are you talking 1998, Michael?
Well, Wizards Jordan already played the 4 a little bit in a way.
Right.
Yeah, because he was out there with Rip Hamilton and Stackhouse, actually.
Because Draymond has set a precedent of having a 6'5" guy with ball handling skills at the 4, playing the small ball 5.
Well, Jordan in the post, you know, no one could guard him anyway. So
if it was the Wizards, Jordan, definitely no question about it would be the small ball 5 on the Warriors.
Yeah.
After, you know, take Draymond off. And then, but
40 years old too, man.
1998, crazy. Michael. So let's
Yeah.
go back to when Steve was playing. 1998, yeah. Michael. Definitely he could play the 4. In this
yeah. I think Kerr would play him at the 5. I really do.
Yeah.
You know, if Draymond's on the bench.
yeah, exactly. But no, think about it though. If you had 1998, Michael, you could play Draymond and Jordan on the floor at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
4 and 5, and it'd just be deadly.
Definitely.
I mean, just
Draymond would be playing a Pippen-like position, right? Point forward type. Best defender on the team, actually. I think Pippen was as great, if not even a little greater on defense than MJ, which is saying a lot because obviously Jordan's
don't get Bruce started.
You know, that's all right. We'll have a little chit chat about it.
Yeah, at the end of the season, after we drink champagne, after Game 6 in Boston. No, I'm kidding. I just jinxed it. No, after the season's done, we should get.
Oh, we're not getting Game 6 in
the 3 of
Boston.
us.
They have the better record.
We had the better record, and my fault.
Yeah.
I was thinking in 2022 we were the underdogs actually, but no, we had home court.
Yeah, we blew Game 1 at home. Ugh. I'm really glad that didn't come back to haunt us, man. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Rich. What were you saying?
Game 6 is for the okay.
Yeah, 2-3, 2-2, 1-1-1. Game 6 is in the underdog. Yeah.
So I'd have to say Game 7 then.
Yeah. Well.
Anyways, we're not talking about that. We got to make the playoffs first. As Bruce, if he was already on live with us right now, that's what he would say. But yeah. Anyways, no, but doesn't it feel like we have this like championship aura now? Like we just blew out 2 teams in a row that are quality. Like their quality can beat you on any given night. Teams in the NBA.
I mean, the Mavericks are very hurt. We have to say that they have millions and millions of dollars on the bench, but it was still convincing. Great teams take care of injured teams with blowouts. That's what you have to do. I don't care what the competition is. You don't win that game by 5 points. You blow them out. And God, looking at the scrunched up offense, I love it, man. I have to tell you, I'm starting to think spacing is kind of
I love how you
Since
say
every-
that. The scrunched up offense, man. Dean Chambers.
Oh, scrunch is a nice word.
First
Fun to
thing,
say.
I mean, yeah. I just realized I got to go work on the interviews and stuff, but like, I'll let you take it away. But like, yeah, I was just thinking about that, the last couple days.
Yeah.
It's that, you talk about Steph's gravity. Well, Jimmy has gravity. It's just not in the traditional sense, the modern sense, which is the traditional. Nobody ever used the word gravity before Steph, right? So now when you think
you could see that impact, yeah. Like for Shaq, he had huge gravity around the hoop, right?
Sure, but nobody ever used the word gravity.
No,
Steph.
you're right.
But anyways, the word gravity came around with Steph. So now you're thinking gravity like outside the 3-point line. You just automatically think of that. Whether it's, it could be anybody, any given night, maybe Milwaukee's playing some team and you think, oh, Lillard, he's going to have some gravity at some point. And you think of it as outside of the arc. But Jimmy actually has gravity. It happens to be inside the arc. But I mean, like, it's just like you said, the scrunched up offense, and we're running plays based off of that. Like we've got Jimmy will set a back screen on somebody at the elbow, and then that guy goes through. He follows. He does. That's the secondary roll, and he rolls, and in a compact space, he's wide open. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't think are the angry people on Twitter realizing the amazing plays that you see out there with Jimmy Butler? Like, come on, kids.
And I have to tell you, for Kerr to adjust like that,
amazing. Yeah.
For Kerr to adjust like that too, against all the principles that he seems to have, it was spaced to the max, right? But when you scrunch that up, they can't guard the 3-point line.
It's freaking,
and we have Steph Curry. B, I kind of feel safer with guys attacking the hoop in traffic because there's more bodies to land on. I think it's a little safer, honestly. And it certainly helps Jimmy draw fouls, right? You try and then guard the 3-point line, and there's not enough people to and man, imagine John back. John and Jim, they're gonna not be fun with Draymond out there. That is gonna be a physically unpleasant night for some teams, having to guard that while chasing Steph around and Moody or Podziemski space in the court and being a spot up shooter, secondary playmaker, or whatever the role is.
For the guy that said, and this is you, for you who had said, a month before the trade deadline, it's Jimmy Butler. No, I mean, could you have even foreseen the interior gravity of Jimmy like this? And then the genius of Steve to actually make plays out of it. The secondary role, that is just like, are people noticing this? No, but did you even could you even have envisioned that, or what did you envision when you said that?
It was pretty easy call to say a guy who was a number one dude leading a team to a finals twice would be good. I had no idea how Kerr was going to respond, though. I had no idea, really. I like the idea of trying, we'll sag off of guys. Well, move those guys closer to the paint then. But I didn't know how that would work with Steph, with Draymond, with the motion offense. Obviously, the more you run, the better the motion works, right? Because it's more screens, it's a longer physical route to get guys open. So no, I thought it could work playing like that, but I've been really happy to see the way that, and I'm not nearly as good at the actual what the plays are and stuff like you are, Rich. It's all just comes to me in kind of a flow of just what looks right and wrong. I don't know, something like that out there on the court. But I think that concept that I had of what it might look like, Kerr has made all these different tweaks, and Moody at the 4, along with Podziemski, playing both those guys out there, potentially bringing JK still off the bench, but playing starters minutes. It's so weird. I think it'll be hard for other teams to guard, and we can always snap back to what we were doing before if necessary too. So I think it's just a huge amount of dynamic offense and a lot of defensive athletic capability too. And I'm very, very grateful that that Kerr bought in, because that's the hardest thing for a coach to do, is to change the whole game plan for everybody. Steph can adjust to anyone because he's Steph Curry. Coach Kerr having to change that offense, we've only ever seen it with KD, and that's Kevin Durant, and they were both 28. So the trust that he's put in the team, I think has been amazing. And
okay, I'm going to say something that might even be controversial, but I was there every day at practice back in 2017. October 2016.
Mm-hmm. So Katie's just first on the team.
I feel like the transition with Jimmy has been way smoother than even Kevin Durant. If I think back in those days, like, Katie's great, but like fitting in like this, and I mean, it just feels easier. And I don't mean
that actually
easy in terms of like taking it for granted, but it really does feel more seamless just because of the type of player Jimmy is. He's old school. He's inside the lane type guy. KD is more ISO, get the mismatch on the elbow type thing, and how do you fit that in when you've I don't know how to explain it, but to me, it just feels like,
I think you said it.
Yeah, it just, and the reason why I make this comparison, I don't like to make comparisons, is just that it's
an analogy.
This is amazing. It's just like amazing. Like how did we miss this possibility? What did we learn? And I feel like the learning part is, well, Jimmy is just an old school fundamental guy who is also not just old school fundamental, because usually when you're old school and fundamental, you're not very athletic, but he is. And so like, he's just special in that way. And I don't know that people really realized that. And the compliment with Steph being on the perimeter a lot and Jimmy not being as Steph said on the podium last week, the direct opposite of him, like
the inverse. Mm-hmm.
This is an amazing fit. It's just like, how did we not see this fit? And so I think you got to credit Steve, like we have just been talking about. Like, if somehow we get to I was going to say if somehow we get to the finals, which is always the barometer, but I mean,
sure,
wouldn't the Western Conference Finals be good enough for the people that like to judge from the peanut gallery? Like, if we get to the Western Conference Finals somehow, and then we're way ahead of ourselves. We still got to get the 6th seed, first of all. But like, that's why I'm saying the fit right now, and maybe just 6 games only. I mean, maybe that's not enough good sample size. We don't have games against OKC and Boston and all. So, okay. Yeah. But like, so far what I'm seeing and the swagger and the feeling of it, it just feels like, we're a Western Conference Finals contending team. If we get it, I think, and nobody saw this. So like, if Steve can lead us to that, doesn't he? Can we just stop? Anybody just stop criticizing him? I mean, what else does he have to do after that? Like, that's amazing.
Well, hey, coaches will always be critiqued because difficult decisions have to be made. But the hate that Steve Kerr gets is it's really annoying because it clouds, some discussion of like, just rotations and plays and things like that I'd like to have. And I'm tired of it being a personal thing in a way, and and I'm not talking about anybody in particular. Just I hear that stuff, of like, I disagree with Kerr's philosophy. Well, just I don't want to turn it. I don't want to turn it into that. Kerr has been incredible. His flexibility, but the thing about the KD transition, we were a pretty good team the season before KD got here.
Good point.
We weren't desperate to change. We were trying to get better, and we did win 15 straight playoff games. Lost one and then won a title. And the only way to do better than that in the playoffs is to sweep the entire playoffs. You can't do better than that unless you sweep the whole postseason. So it felt pretty well, but Butler obviously was desperate to get his joy back. Obviously, Steph is the weaponized joy himself, and we were desperately in need of a change. And necessity is the mother of invention, right? And we got it. We were desperate, and it seems like we got what we needed, so far. And I'm so excited to see Jonathan Kuminga and Jimmy Butler.
Oh, isn't that crazy? Like Jonathan, yeah.
It might be a little. They might, bump into each other once in a while. What I know now is we have the ability to make it work. We can figure it out. I just didn't feel like we had that before. And Steph was exhausted, bro. Yeah, this guy looks 5 years younger. He really does.
He does.
And I'm not trying to blame anybody who was on the team before that. We didn't have another number one guy. Look, Jimmy Butler is a guy that you can say carry our team on your shoulders as the number one player. We've seen it. And Steph can do that now, and then you can put them back together, and they seem to really function well together. They're not getting in each other's way. And honestly, out of everyone I heard available, since people started talking about like we need to trade these picks and whatever, going back to 2021 or something, Butler was to me the most obvious player that we should go get. And honestly, it wasn't. It didn't feel like it was that hard of a decision once we didn't have to give up JK.
Right, right.
Great for Dunleavy for getting it done, but it wasn't like, you want a guy who led a team to the finals twice? Do we have to give up Jonathan Kuminga? No. Oh, oh yeah, okay. How many picks? 1. Okay, some good role players too, and Andrew Wiggins, who's playing great. Happy birthday. Hope Andrew Wiggins keeps kicking ass in Miami. That's what Miami needed, though, to get where they want to go. Butler's what we needed, and that's why you try and do win-win trades with other great, smart organizations. It's, so that you bring in other good pieces, like a guy coached by Eric Spoelstra, now going to play for Steve Kerr. This is why organizations matter so much, man. And nobody understood that more than Andre Iguodala. He understood how important it was to set everything from the top, and not just basketball, but life, and I haven't been around it physically like you have, but it shines forth through the interviews and through the way the team plays basketball and how they handle adversity and also how they handle success humbly, other than Draymond, who, we need that. We need Draymond to do that. But how many other places can you really be yourself with stars like that? Very few, very, very few in the whole league, in the history of the league. Have you seen a place this inclusive of just the way people are, but also like with a very strong Warriors way, or we used to call it Jazz DNA or Heat culture, or whatever that is. And I really don't care what happens if we win 3 straight titles, or if, you know, if all we have is 6 finals and 4 championships, which is kind of arrogant to say, but whatever happens, man, I feel very confident that, like, this is this kind of team that I want to have. This is kind of basketball I want to see played. You know, you don't know what can happen. You know, Jonathan Kuminga could come back and be a superstar. He really could. I mean, it's not out of the question. And we could win 3 titles in a row. You know? I mean, you can't say it won't happen until it doesn't. And I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm talking a lot, man. But I just feel great about this team. And, you know.
Yeah.
Let the Steph Curry celebration begin, baby. Let's go.
Well, as a thank you bonus for your talk there, which was great.
Yeah.
We have Moses Moody on the podium.
Oh, let's go.
But also I wanted to address a few really good comments that we just got in the YouTube. Couple of them are like Bruce saying Butler comes from Miami. It's a team-oriented system. If you watch Miami play, there are some Warriors plays in their system.
Oh,
also,
yeah. Spells
the
great,
Warriors
man.
needed some new nastiness. Draymond nastiness is impactful, but Butler's nastiness is fresh. And then also I want to say Kimbo says that the inside-out threat is opening up the floor for everyone. That's the biggest key right now. Jimmy's not forcing anything, just working off of the attention the defense is giving to Steph. And I should add himself, just like the play that I did the X's and O's on the broadcast, where Jimmy was ISO'd with, and then if you go, by the way, let me flip the screen on YouTube and the back screen to our YouTube channel. We have a new video on there that has this one from Sacramento. I didn't timestamp it or anything because I didn't have time, but like there's a play from Sacramento where Jimmy asked for the ball in the pinch post from Podz. Credit Podz for noticing it. Today he had a turnover trying to get it to Jimmy in that situation. Good read by, I think it was Kyrie. But against Sacramento, throw it to Jimmy pinch post. And I'm trying to think. It was just amazing to see how like Jimmy just taken over on that one. He did a fadeaway one-legged jumper over DeMar. And there's some really good courtside stuff on that in this video. So go check that one out. Put the link in the chat right now. Jimmy in Sac. I mean, the title of the video is Steph's "Oh my God," or sorry, Sister Agnes. Oh my gosh, celebration. But there are some close-ups of just not just him coaching up the team and writing something on the clipboard, but just that aura of I'm in control of this game. Just here, give me the ball here, and I'll do this, that, and whatever I need. So it's pretty.
Well, there was one, I think it was middle of the, maybe early third or middle of the third, and Butler got a post up, drove past this guy, pump fake, shoulder, layup. And it's like, oh, we've been doing a little motion offense, trying to get a jumper, trying to get a three, and need to get the momentum back. I'm going to go and get a layup. Just boom, layup. Everybody's settled down. Everybody's relaxed. Our defense is in position because the ball was at the hoop and everyone ran back in position. You know, even if he had missed, we would have been in defensive position. And, you know, he's averaging like 1 turnover a game, and he's a passer. Very Iguodala-like, right? I mean, Iguodala's getting 4.5 assists to 1 turnover. Butler's doing that too, you know? And it's just the calming presence. And we haven't seen Butler yell because we won 5 out of last 6, and we're real close to winning another one in Dallas. But yeah, it feels like we have someone to stop the Warriors from getting into an automated type of, thing where you're not really reading the game. Yeah. And Butler, they call them Jimmy books. He reads the game really well, man. And he stops us from, getting a little carried away, maybe a little overly excited, perhaps. And that's exactly what we needed, and just circumstances seem to have fallen in place,
Yep.
Sometimes it's good to be lucky, man.
Yep.
So what else can I say? Yeah.
All right, you ready for Moody? Let's go with Moody.
Oh yeah, let's go.
All right, here we go. Let's see.
Fun.
Just a lot of fun.
Reminiscing a little bit. All right, we got some people at the podium right now. Let's go to see what they're talking about the game or Andre Iguodala Day.
For the trade, but it seems you and Brandon are very comfortable in that new lineup with Jimmy. What about playing with Jimmy has sort of brought out even more in you, do you think?
I like what he does to our offense. It just feels more solid, just having that threat. He causes a lot of attention. And so just being out there and finding cutting lanes, open shots are all available. So I guess he's been having a big effect on making that happen.
And do you feel, it seems, from someone who's watched you most of your career, all your career, you seem just more comfortable, more free, more confident as you take that 3. I mean, you're ready. There's no hesitation. I know Steve's talked to us about wanting you to shoot quicker. Seems like you're doing that. How comfortable do you feel with that catch and shoot jumper?
Yeah, I feel comfortable in it. I think a lot of that just comes from being on the floor, playing more consistently. That's helped that feeling.
What have you noticed about the way you guys are 3rd defensively since bringing Jimmy over? What have you noticed about the way your defense has changed as a team since acquiring Jimmy?
I think we've been more intentional on the details and the principles that Stack has been talking about. I think Jimmy definitely brings a defensive mentality. He goes and gets a lot of steals. He's intense. He's guarding the bar. He's in help, as well as Draymond, doing what he does. That allows everybody else to kind of follow suit and pay attention on that side of the ball.
And what?
All right, so that's Moses. Let's see where Dean's at. Went to go feed his cat, I believe. Hold on one second. As I try and look at what other interviews have been posted. Let's see. Dallas. Okay, Kyrie Irving. Okay, BJ Washington. GSW. Okay. Might get Moody later. Okay, cool. So I'm going to do... I need Dean back is what I need. Do the Steve Kerr one. And then we'll probably call it a night pretty soon. We won't be able to hit 5 hours. Let's see. All right. Oh, whoa. Okay.
We always talk about.
Okay. Where's Dean? Still feeding the cat. Yeah. Teams are trying to play Jimmy physical, and guys are bouncing off of him. I love it. They're showing an old clip of Steve breaking the clipboard. Okay, I need Dean back. Let's check Discord. Oh, it just has the Iguodala stuff. You can see right there. They're just getting around to quoting Steph on the podium. We heard from Moody. Just got a slice of Moody. Amy asks if I'm going to reach 5 hours. I'm not planning on it. And I need to work on the Steve Kerr interview. So it's in the background there. Hopefully Dean comes back. Okay. And then we'll call it a night. If there's anything Dean wants to close with. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. Dean back from feeding his cat yet? No. Okay. Well, we've covered a lot tonight, so I might call it a night real quick. I'm going to just do one last edit on the Steve Kerr interview and then probably call it a night. Whoops. Oh, I hear Dean in the background. Cool. He's back. How's Bubbles? Good?
Oh, she's very sweet. Every day. Is the best.
All right. So I give you the floor because I got to do a restroom break and then finish out the Steve Kerr interview. But,
all right. Sounds good, Rich.
Talk about you think. Yeah.
84 likes, baby. Yes, sir. Ooh. Pretty good. Pretty good. I was trying to think of what the word is to describe. Well, let's think since the championship, and obviously, you know, very different rosters on that championship squad, very different roles for a lot of guys. Since then, offensively, Klay was a reliable second guy every night, as was Wiggins. One of those two were taking off, and Jordan Poole was there. But Wiggs had a really rough year last year, as did Klay. Obviously, Jordan Poole was shipped for Chris Paul, and meant that last year and halfway through this year, it felt like we were totally reliant on Steph Curry. And I think one of the biggest things we have now is that we're not reliant on Steph or Jimmy, you know, to have to do everything. We, you know, and not being reliant on one player on offense took everybody else's skill set and the great depth and talent that I think we have on the team. And we have to remember Kuminga was filling that role too until he had a really rough, this rough ankle sprain that Kuminga's had. So I hope he comes back soon, comes back healthy and everything. Shams. Thank you, Bruce. That's very nice, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, but just not being reliant on anyone, made everybody else feel comfortable in their role. And we constantly have players out there who can be the focal point scoring wise for the game in a way that that I don't think we've had on this team since Kevin Durant, and it's no, that's okay. It's a wonderful thing seeing a team that doesn't just believe, but they're also just very calm and
I know,
relaxed, for a full 48 minutes,
yeah,
and not 32 or 36 or whatever, and I don't want to get ahead of ourselves. The West is hard, man. It always will be, I think. At least it has been for decades now. And there's a lot of great teams out there, a lot of talent. But in terms of experience, defensive ability, depth, youth talent, shooting, interior scoring, passing, kind of the selfless style of basketball, which Butler does have. Talking about Butler getting 18 points. How many shots is he taking?
Oh,
like 12,
right? Something like 5 for 9. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Yeah. Sometimes he's not taking 10 shots. If we need him to take 18, that's not that's not 30. He can do that, man. So God, it feels like no matter what happens, we'll be a competitive team, going into the playoffs. And I really think we're going to be a team that is probably both not someone teams are positioning to play, as well as pretty much remaining an underdog. We're not going to be the favorites, but we're also not going to be an easy out. I think maybe, but I don't think we'll be an easy out at all. And what more can you ask for than to play meaningful games? And it feels like the way we're playing, we deserve as much as you can deserve to win anything in sports, which is always kind of, roll of the dice of crazy things happening. But we're playing like we deserve to compete at a very high level. And we still have one more thing to do. This team is not quite there yet. And it's not just Jonathan Kuminga. We're getting more and more intelligent basketball, but there's another level that we can reach that I saw in 22 where it wasn't the team didn't even have to think. They were just in the right position, and we're not there yet, but I really think we can get there. I really do. I have confidence in that.
And I do as well, especially after you just said that. I love how, man, yeah, you're just like, You know what I've been watching lately? I don't get any commission for this, but Neil deGrasse Tyson, he is it's a good podcast, but it's not perfect. I will say, like, some of the things that I have trouble with agreeing with him on. There's just a few things. He's a little too sciencey. He's a little too dogmatic in his scientific principles. Like, come on, dude.
Well, that is his job.
At some point, you get it. Yeah. Well, that's the thing with every physics and science person is stay far away from religion, but they haven't really delved into the reasons for religion, which I have, and I find it interesting, and I wish that they would touch on that. But anyways, at the end of every Tyson podcast, he does this like small speech of like gratitude or something about whatever they're talking about, and he ties it back into the wonderment of physics. And so, like, that's what you just did. Oh, cool! Like you just did something that like a top 5 podcaster in the world usually does all the time. So that's pretty amazing. You just rolled that right off there. You're a natural, man. So that's why I gotta. It's only 5:32 p.m. So I got some extra hours to, like, you figure I have 6.5 more hours than usual. I really don't, but you're supposed to. It feels that way. 12:30 tip off instead of a 7 o'clock tip off. But
it is weird that the sun's not down yet. We've been on for we're hitting 5 hours.
Oh, we might as well hit. All right, Amy. I lied to Amy. I said I wouldn't, but I might as well. Any update on TJD? I think it's just a DNP.
I looked at it. Looks like he has an illness, I think.
Get out, really?
Yeah, I tried to look that up, and I think that's why he wasn't.
Oh, let's look it up. You know who would have it? If you don't.
Discord.
Oh, really? Yeah, Discord would definitely have it. But then you could also go to Hoops Hype. If you're searching on Discord is a pain unless it's on the mobile. The mobile version of Discord searches so quickly and seamlessly. I am moving my cursor around, not on a mobile right here. So I'm going to go to Hoops Hype and just go down to Trayce, click on Trayce, and go to Rumors. And they will have their own feed from Twitter. But they don't have anything because it's a week ago. Okay, so then I'll go to my phone and go to the raw feed, which includes the Warriors beat writers, and do a little Trayce. Search.
Oh, I found it on FanDuel too.
All right, then it's probably on FanDuel.
Oh, with an
illness. All the things, FanDuel.
Well, they have to have guys who are out for the bets. So they're
Yeah, interesting. Let me scroll back to the salary page of the Warriors, and okay, so I should go to FanDuel.com.
I just looked up Trayce Jackson-Davis and found 2 things saying illness.
So you just searched on Trayce Jackson-Davis?
Yeah, and I'm using Google to search that, but I'm sure it'll come up on Perplexity.
No, I'm having trouble with Perplexity. It's disappointing.
Oh, really?
So I got to change.
Oh, yeah, you said that. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks. Trayce Jackson-Davis. News. We'll play Sunday. RotoWire. Oh.
Yeah, I saw that one too. Yeah.
Why wasn't it? I think, you know what? I think the Warriors beat writers were so busy with the Andre Iguodala stuff and everything else, they let this one slip through the cracks.
Well, it's not an injury, so it's not, he's not gonna. It's not like something that.
No, but he's been ruled out.
Yeah.
7 hours ago.
Yeah.
Which was 11 a.m. So maybe they did have it. That's funny. Well, maybe my raw.
That's right before the game, huh? Yeah.
We'll get to the bottom of this. I'm now searching on. Said happy birthday. No, there's nothing. There's nothing from a Warriors beat writer about Trayce Jackson Davis. Isn't that
Well,
crazy?
breaking news, 7 hours late, he's ill. We did it, Rich.
Crazy.
We're number 1. Yeah.
What? But good for you.
That is crazy. That is crazy, man.
GDD was.
But it makes sense why he wasn't on the bench if he's ill. Yeah, you don't want to, you know.
2 hours before tip-off due to an illness. And he wasn't on the bench, right? And we had nothing on it because, wow, not a single Warriors beat writer had this. Crazy.
Yeah, that is wild.
I want to mention that Kimbo had a good comment on Steph while you were talking about Steph.
Yeah.
The team looks rejuvenated. Steph shaking off the dust after being buried as washed. The young guys growing every game. We're getting healthy. A lot of positives right now. Yeah, we're getting JK back too. You know, and then I told Kimbo in the comments, last month, it was just last month. I know this because I follow a lot of people on Twitter and all that. I don't talk about it a lot. I just want to see what's going on. He was labeled as washed by so many places, whether it's non-Warriors fans, whatever it may be. And one person, one change can really make a difference. So,
well, I mean, stuff's like that, you know? Think about the Olympics. First couple games is like, oh, he's just playing his role, helping him win. And then, boom, Serbia, France. And like, oh, my God. Sorry, Sister Agnes. good Lord. This guy is
that doesn't work either.
No, that's more positive. Isn't it?
Okay, you try to convince Sister Agnes of that.
Yeah.
No, I don't think the GL one was. You got to just say, oh, my goodness, or oh, my word.
Oh, Steph has a nice goodness gracious. He says that.
Okay, cool.
I think that was on
goodness gracious. Okay.
Masterclass he's doing.
Okay.
Goodness gracious. He's got a great like Southern accent, man. You know?
Yeah.
Absolutely. My family.
Even though Carolina is South, huh? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Kind of.
So same as Jordan. Nice.
No, but are they the same? Are they on the same longitude or latitude as us, or no?
Oh, yeah.
Because the U.S.
California, so yeah.
I think of it as just okay. I guess they are South. All right.
North Carolina is Southern for sure.
Okay. Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were on the.
Yeah, they play in the SEC.
They lost the Civil War.
Yes.
They lost the Civil War. That's how you can tell. No, yeah, because the Northeast is really north.
Well, I think Maryland is Northeast now, and it probably used to be Southern. But I think Maryland, D.C., I feel like that's Northeastern at this point, really. You know, kind of on the Boston, Washington seaboard thing. But I like we could talk. You want to talk geography? We can go another 5 hours, Rich.
Yeah, I know.
Down for that.
Well, we got another. We could talk about for a minute and a half to hit 5 hours.
Hey, you go for it, man. Anything you want to say? You know?
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, looking at the Warriors' schedule, time to get back to geography.
Yeah.
Who do we have? Charlotte.
So Charlotte's at home.
Yeah, at home, and then we go to Orlando. I looked that up. I remember.
Yeah, Orlando.
Oh, what a trip! And then Philly, maybe.
Charlotte again.
That'd be nice for the Currys.
Philly Nets, Knicks, I think, or Knicks Nets.
Philly Knicks Nets, probably.
So a little New York trip.
Yeah,
out there.
We'll see how good the Knicks are.
Games, you know?
I can't wait to play the Knicks. Joel Embiid is not doing well, right? Let's check it.
The Sixers have been struggling. I'm not sure if Embiid's hurt right now.
Yeah, somebody said it in the comments. Arbel reported it that he is considering surgery.
It looks like. Oh, really? Damn.
I know.
Looks
right?
like Cat got hurt today too. You know,
consulting doctors and considering alternative options on his injured knee. Okay.
Is it the same left knee? That was the left knee problem, right?
I don't know. But
He's had a
anyway.
lot of knee.
Embiid has publicly and privately said in recent weeks that he might eventually need surgery or an extended rest period for his knee to heal. Ooh.
Yeah.
One of the options that's possible on the table. So
I mean, they're not really in position right now, top of the East anyway. So, you know, that's always difficult. Do you have a guy play through so you can try and get a higher seed, play through injuries like that, or
hit 5 hours.
Hey, there we go.
Okay. Well, we have, but I am interested in the matchup against the Knicks. The Knicks are 17 games over 500.
But Cat got hurt today, I think.
Cat got hurt today?
He limped off the court, I believe. Yeah.
Wow. Let's look it up. New York Knicks salaries: Karl Anthony Towns, $49 million, about to be $53 million. Rumors, hoops hype. What? Doesn't say anything.
Leaves Knicks games with injury scare.
Well, sometimes this is not the best to look up stuff. Okay, injury scare. Well, anyway, we'll see. But yeah, they're 17 games over 500.
I hope he's not injured. I never want to play an injured team anyway, you know. But
yeah,
be an interesting trip for sure. Yeah.
And anytime we play an injured team, we have a letdown as well. It's just
maybe
what we do.
Maybe it's a little different now that when Steph goes to the bench, we get Butler out there.
Hopefully.
Like, hey, we need to win these games. You know, again, that's what great teams do. They don't let games that are winnable slip through their fingers. They just don't. You know, not generally. Maybe once in a blue moon, but not. Yeah. Oh, we got a little fight here in Cleveland.
Oh yeah,
Memphis. Yeah.
Get out. Who is it?
Donovan Mitchell and Edie looks like, and
it's always Edie.
That was Bain, right? Desmond Bain? Yeah, Desmond Bain. Yeah. Things are getting heated. It's a close game, too. Memphis is down 3. Damn. Wow. Beat us Bill Walton without the championship. Hey, Bill Walton won 2 championships, man. You know?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm doing editing again.
You know I like to do this. I don't know if anyone else cares, but I like to view things in 7-game series. And,
yeah, you do. And I always didn't like that, but now I do.
Oh, really? Nice.
Now we're back rolling.
Going back to the Bulls game. The Bulls game that we played before Butler. Then we lost the Lakers, beat the Jazz and the Thunder, right? Mm-hmm. And then beat the Magic, won that 4 out of 6. And then we lost 2 games to the Jazz and Lakers, and then won 4 out of 5. So that was out of 7. We're now trying to go for a 3rd straight 4 out of 7 series type wins with going up 1-0 against the Mavericks today, and one more home game against the Hornets, and then 5 games on the road against. So it's the Magic, Sixers, Hornets, Knicks, Nets, and let's see if we can win the conference finals. I guess it's not obviously the competition, but 3 rounds. You know, you can do that. You're in the NBA finals. All you have to do is do that in the playoffs. You know, so. Been on a little bit of a streak even before we got Butler, but obviously this is, 5 out of 6 is, what's the math? 83% winning percentage. Yeah. That's pretty good.
Well, I know from Trayce Jackson-Davis on the podium said that they look at every week. Did they win the week?
Mm-hmm.
So it's very similar to your 7-game series approach.
Exactly.
Yeah. Actually, I actually like the 7-game series approach better than the week, but I understand how you would want to do it week by week if you're an NBA team traveling here, traveling there.
It is easier to remember. Oh, how many games did we play this week? Oh, we won 3 out of 4. Great. So I get that. But if you include the 2 playing games as being part of the regular season, which I guess they kind of are, you might give a team 2, if they're 6 seed or higher, 2 wins. If they're 11 seed or lower, just 2 more losses. But that's 84 games, right? That's divisible by 7. It's 12 7-game series throughout the year. And obviously, you can just do it by how many out of 7. But if you do first to 4 wins, you might sweep one. You might go to a game 7 the other. But it generally averages out to about 12 series per year. And I think it's fun to for me to think of it that way in terms of like, okay, over this stretch, how where would we be if this were the playoffs? And I just, I feel like it helps calm me down too when we're playing.
Oh, right.
When it's a little bit more difficult basketball. It's like, okay, look, we're down 2-3 in the second round. We're forget where we are in the standings right now. Just got to win the next 2. I think it's as much a calming thing for me as like, I don't know if you guys are interested in that or not, Rich. Thank you for thinking about it. That means a lot, but yeah, we're
the fact that
we're going on a little run,
the fact that the Warriors themselves, they do a self-evaluation by going, did we win the week?
Yeah.
So I think check that qualifies as a good way to look at things.
I wonder how many weeks there are in the NBA. We never talk about it like the NFL like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know.
Let's say October 20th to April 10th.
Yeah. Oh, cool. What are you using to find the answer to that? Google?
That's for the regular season. Yeah, I'm just going to go to date calculator and see that it's 24 weeks and 5 days. So maybe 25 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Sounds about right, because then every 2 weeks is a playoff series, 7-game series, and you said there were 12. So 25 divided by 2. It's about 12.
Yeah.
It works out.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool. Yeah.
So yeah, next live is going to be, well, I actually wanted to do a Jonathan Kuminga film study. I don't know if I'm going to have enough energy tomorrow because I got a big day tomorrow. So let's just say the next live is going to be Tuesday, February 25th. It's a home game against Charlotte, so it's at 7:00. Charlotte at Golden State. So join us for that. And
Steph Curry's dad, of course, in attendance, is the color commentator.
Yeah.
For the Hornets.
Great.
What's their play-by-play guy's name anyway? He's crazy. I like him.
Crazy? Crazy in a bad way or a good way?
Oh no, he's super excited. Have you never heard? You never heard him?
No.
Some of his calls.
Yeah, I'm not looking at other games at all.
This guy's worth a 2-minute listen if you have any time, just because he really screams like for both teams, and it's a very positive dude, very upbeat guy too.
Cool.
Yeah, and you could get to hear Del Curry talk to him a lot. So, and he's the opposite, right? He's inverse. He's very calm, collected, as you might expect from the Curry family.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks everybody.
Yeah.
So join us back on Tuesday.
It's been too long. I've missed being on here with you guys, man.
You gonna be around Tuesday?
I want to miss it for the world, Rich.
Oh, great. Awesome. Well, time to present the Cholo file. Thank
Yes,
you,
sir.
Cholo, for this awesome amalgamation. Let's go! This is 1, 2, 3. Oh, fire.
Let's go.
Today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
How you don't know about no blicky, man? You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
By the way, I checked out Danny Emmerman's blicky.
I saw that.
He has a blicky. He really does. He can shoot. I kid
Yeah.
you not. So, yeah, we'll have him back on one day.
Yes, sir.
He was a shooter. Yeah, that's a blicky.
And Brate. All right, Dean. Take care. See you
Take it
soon.
easy, Rich. See you soon.